I can't hear you now.
Yeah, is that me? Okay,
Yeah.
so you can fiddle the volume of the other person. Ah, that's you, headphones. Okay, so it's the second one down. Is the
Cool. Yeah. Oh, okay.
yeah, that's fine. Cool. So, it's this better breakfast and stuff. When the music is
All right. Get something. Right, yeah.
It's day one. Natural Elements Soccer World Cup. We have a Group B clash between Luxembourg and USA.
Guten Morgen, Essen! Herzlich willkommen. Ich bin Julie Real aus Mexiko. Good morning, everyone. I'm Julie Real from Mexico, and I'm going to be the host for this whole tournament. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Day one, game one. Socca World Cup 2026. It's about to begin now. We have the first two teams. The first two teams on the pitch.
That's good. If we have to foul, yeah. Please.
Amarilla son 2 minutos.
Okay, no accumulation in fouls.
No accumulation in fouls?
So, no shootout, no nothing. So if we have to, just careful with the yellows for the last 2 minutes.
Essen. So if you are right, I think we are ready for the first match. Day one. Socca World Cup 2026. It's about to begin now.
First 5 minutes, come out from go up. You know what I mean? Especially against teams like this, if they don't have it, you can't let them off.
And we are ready. Please welcome these two teams on the beach for the first
It's day one of the
Day
2026
one, match
Natural
one.
Elements Soccer World Cup.
Socca World
First
Cup
up, we have a
2026.
Group B clash.
Make some noise for these two teams.
And the USA.
Luxembourg.
Out come the two teams. Out onto the pitch.
USA.
Germany. Left Germany, then right. USA. Red. Two teams and officials lining up. Now here, the two national anthems.
Please stand for the national anthems.
Two proud nations, impeccably observed national anthems. Two sides shake hands. And there are your match day officials called into action here on day one of this 2026 version of the Soccer World Cup. Remember, in soccer, there are three officials: Eleni Medved, Goran Ivanovic, one official on the far side, one on the near side, and one on the touchline. Shake hands all round. And that's the view of the Kennedy Platz, the southern end. Let's have a look at the Luxembourg side. And they have a 12-man squad to choose from. Jack and Red side together. Very late notice. Standings from Iran, who had visa problems. And if we think of those 12 men, the busiest would be Eric Beckius, the goalkeeper. Keep out light of the USA.
If we all here on the beach, please join me for the Luxembourg team for a minute of silence, please.
The USA side. Many observers fancy the USA for this tournament to do well. Plenty of experience.
If you all please stand for the Luxembourg team in a minute of silence because they lost two members of the team sadly killed.
159,000 Instagram followers.
Please remain silent for a minute.
Rahul, the number 9 as well, played in the recent FIFA Futsal World Cup. Two teams are lining up in memoriam around the centre circle.
Thank you so much for this. Because I know for you all this is what soccer means. To be together, for real. It's not just about the game. It's about the team.
Morning, Ian.
Lovely to be here. I've got a little bit of experience in soccer.
I think we're ready.
This is my first outing on the global stage, shall we say.
First match of the day.
But I'm expecting plenty of hot action on the pitch this morning. Very much looking forward to this one.
Plenty of goals in this one. Luxembourg in red will be kicking off, attacking the southern end. Here we go, the 2026 version of the Soccer World Cup is underway.
The actual opening ceremony is happening a bit later tonight, isn't it? I think around about 7 o'clock, but we get the action going. 4 games in this morning session, isn't there?
It's usually the way they wait till the evening. The USA have a kick it over on the far side. USA in those white shirts. Luxembourg way to our right.
It's certainly hard to mistake the USA kit, isn't it? It's always very distinguishable, isn't it?
Comes the 95 from Santos. So getting touches for the ball. Impressive already on the front foot. It's a wrap. Some strong control there over on the far side. The USA. Shot. Luxembourg skipper. Fast-paced start to this ground. Away by Luxembourg over the halfway line. Control there. Breakaway. See much on there. Touch there. Pereira trying to set up obviously Baumann. And starts for a big win.
In fact, he's the joint youngest player on the pitch for Luxembourg. He's 20 years of age, and as expected, we're seeing USA holding a lot of the ball in the early stages here, but perhaps the most dangerous passage of play coming early on from Luxembourg.
They are gaining possession. The USA take quickly. Not afraid to play back. Penalty area at first, it's cleared upfield. Anywhere will do from the Luxembourg defence. The USA enjoying the bulk of the possession. First shot of the tournament, and it's into the netting. It comes from the USA. And, it's the USA are looking the livelier of the two sides.
It's a venomous lash from Ryan Flood there, wasn't it, to blaze it over. Yes.
Coming in from the USA. Huge disparity between the sizes of these two nations, of course. Is Beckius, goalkeeper. He's looking forward. Conceding in these opening 4 minutes. So pouring forward with intent here, and there is the first goal. It's the first goal of the 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup. It's come to the USA. It's come on 4 minutes, and there is the goal scorer just leaving the field. Rafael Araujo with the goal. Just seeing an action replay. It's 1-0 already. Here come the USA again. It goes to that far side. Left-footed shot. That much needed hitting over the goal. There, I think, to protect spectators.
I was watching a bit of the action last night, actually. They were having a few sort of creative, a few games going on. And yeah, a few shots got blazed into the netting behind, shall we say. But, it was a great atmosphere last night. I think we're in for a really exciting 10 days.
It's a good pitch. It's just before the game. This is a good surface, superior perhaps arguably to those of the previous tournaments.
Essen hosted the World Cup in 2023, so it's a known entity here. It is a fantastic venue, isn't it? It's we've taken over the city here in sort of Western Germany.
Sheo centres the global halfway line. Santos looking ball out to the left-hand side. There's a chance that it's Beckius as well. Active attention from the USA attackers. That's good defensive work there. That was good well to pull away. Defensive work. USA kick. They get it. Side. USA pressing once again. You can hear the USA bench just beneath us. Here come Luxembourg. Can they get some shots in on goal? It's an okay start from Luxembourg.
Yes.
Conceded the one, but they've defended well.
yeah, all the pressure's coming from the United States, which is not unexpected, is it? And I think a lot of credit must go to Luxembourg. Like you said, they've stepped in really late on in this, haven't they? So a lot of credit to get a team together, but they are putting a good performance out there right now.
You might recall, Denmark stepped off the beach for the European Championships once, and that's late replacements for Yugoslavia, and won the tournament in the Euros. Here come the USA again, dangerous looking cross, flicked away, and now can Luxembourg break here? Decent attack down that far flank. Pereira, the man in possession.
Yeah, linked up well there, didn't he, with Furtado, the 22-year-old.
He's got a nice touch, Pereira. Furtado will take the corner. First corner for Luxembourg. Trying to get back on level terms. Here's a chance, and it's gathered by the keeper, Hernandez. Not sure if that'll count as a shot, but it was an attempt from Luxembourg.
It came at him so quick, didn't it? I think it was Shalinka there, the 21-year-old. It came at him so quick. If it had quicker feet, he might have been able to convert it, but it's so difficult.
The USA, there's a chance. Good save, though, from Beckius with his feet. Smart piece of goalkeeping there. Kick in over on the far side.
Well, they're certainly causing the USA a couple of headaches here, aren't they, Martin?
Yeah. Very, very small nation, Luxembourg. Population of just under 700,000. Small nation tucked in between France, Germany and Belgium.
It might be a small nation, Martin, but there is a restaurant that has the world's largest wine list, if you like your wine list, with over 1,700 varieties listed. Yeah, so if you're a wine connoisseur, Luxembourg is the place to go.
Where is that? Don't tell me. Luxembourg City.
It is in Luxembourg City.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Given away though. Here come the USA. Here's a chance. Shoots. Saved by the keeper Beckius. Once again, it's flood for the USA. Over on that far side, cuts it back. Here's a chance. Headed clear calmly by Luxembourg, who will be used to defending.
I think it was Pereira as well. He got it off the line, cleared it off the line there to keep the score. Just the one goal in it at the minute. Luxembourg 0, USA 1. What are we, 9.5 minutes in? Of course, 20-minute halves here, so we're almost 25% of the way through the game. See what I did there, Martin?
A nice little time check. What I do find is that the goals can come late and aplenty. In soccer, there's a shot saved by Beckius at his near post. Brought clear though by Luxembourg, and there's the shot. Tardo, the man with the effort, the man with the glasses on.
It's a couple of times now he's looked dangerous going forward for Luxembourg. As the number 10 for Tardo, 22-year-old. He's a midfielder.
It's Garcia. Mitch Garcia. Good pace from the USA about their play. Santos. And Beckius gathers and rolls it out. Decent roll out to Furtado on the halfway line. Can't get past Santos though, who plays it back to his keeper Hernandez. To Mitch Garcia.
I do feel the USA are sort of growing into their game now, certainly when they suddenly attack in that final third there. And that through ball, they're trying to thread the eye of the needle, aren't they? And it's going to, you sense they're going to make that killer pass very soon.
You sense the weight of pressure is slowly building up.
I've been very impressed with Luxembourg though, really have. They've had chances as well.
2 chances,
yeah,
arguably. But the goal coming on 4 minutes. And here in Group B, it's USA 1, Luxembourg 0. Piece of skill there. And a shot. And he wants the corner. There's Rafti. does not get it. Once again, good attacking intent there from Luxembourg. A few substitutions there from the USA. On comes number 4. And, Luxembourg gather, advance over the halfway line. Good attacking intent. It's a chance blazed over from the USA.
Yeah, the number 6 there, putting it into the stands behind the goal.
The USA side are getting us at it with their shirt numbers. I think they've been swapping
I've got number 8, 4 and 6 so far. Here's Flood though.
Flood. And there's another goal. Great effort. Jesus Pacquiao, the number 91, with a second for the USA. It's been a while coming. 13 minutes. But it's what the USA deserve.
It's a lovely finish as well, isn't it? Calmly slotted into the top left-hand corner. And it is 2-0 to the States.
We know who he is. Cleared by Luxembourg. 6 minutes to go to half-time. Remember, these are 20-minute halves. I haven't looked at the stats, but a lot of the goals come in the latter stages of the game.
Okay.
I know it's a small-sided game, but it's fast-paced, it's furious, and it's physically demanding for the players. USA on the attack again. Beckius gathers. Done well, the Luxembourg goalkeeper. There's Weber to Pereira. Beckius upfield, long ball. It's a tactic worth trying on that evidence. Couldn't control it though. Away come the USA at pace into the penalty area. Cleared out to the far side. That will be a kick in to the USA.
I love that low ball into the box from the far side. It's so difficult to deal with, isn't it? All it needs is a touch, but I have to say Luxembourg have defended it really well.
Now I think you have put your finger after 15 minutes, Ian, on what many consider the best tactic in this game. Those balls, low crosses aimed towards the far post.
Took me 15 minutes to get there though.
I'm impressed. It's so difficult to defend. If you've got someone stationed at that far post, arriving in good time. It's Garcia for the USA, out to the scorer of that second goal, Pacquiao.
Took a deflection. I think that's going to be a corner.
Very, very difficult for the players these early morning games. Speaking last year to the French manager, because it means the players have got to eat 2 hours beforehand, so they've got to get up an hour before that. So these players will have been up at 6 AM or so local time. Cleared by Luxembourg, defending well, the red shirts.
Do you not think though, I mean they'll be done by what, 10 o'clock here in Germany. It's, and if you do get the win, what a way to start.
Yeah.
What a way to build momentum, isn't it? You know, yes, an early rise for you. But if you get the first win of the tournament as the shot's over the bar.
Looks a useful player, Pacheco. Scorer of the second goal, and a man who is causing plenty of problems for Luxembourg. Cuts out well by Luxembourg. Nice ball forward. Weber, the man on the end of the ball. Nice pass. He's won the kick in. Great work for his side there. And Holhood tries his luck from distance. But it's gone out. It's a kick in over on that far side to the USA. just over 3 minutes to go until half time. Decent conditions to play in. The referee is called into action for the first time. I think the general gist of that conversation was that if you do that again, you might get a card.
Yes, yeah. We were talking last night actually about the referees, and I was actually asking the question, do you get many sort of yellow cards? And the answer was actually, yeah, the referees can be quite strict, which is what we want, really, don't we?
Very, very high standard of officiating. Shot deflected, it'll be a corner. Which is the man with the effort on goal. Araujo tries his luck as well from the corner. That one was well wide. He's the man who's played in the FIFA Futsal World Cup.
A few brollies up.
Forward, that was the outside of the foot there from Weber. Sorry, Ian.
No, you were right to cut me out there. Just saying, there's a few brollies up, isn't there? We've got a little bit of rain coming down. That might just maybe make the surface perhaps a little bit slippy. Certainly as the day goes on today, we are forecast rain for most of the day. Not particularly heavy, I don't think, but I think it's going to maybe have a little bit of an impact on the later games today. 4 games in the morning session, and then we'll run through from...
Here come Luxembourg, here's a chance! Really good breakaway there, Rafty, the man on the end of it. Hernandez had to be there to deal with the danger. Luxembourg are finding their forward passes with some accuracy and asking a few questions of the USA defence.
I tell you, they're not out of this, Luxembourg, at all. They trail by 2-0 here. And yes, USA have had a majority of possession, and they're trying to break forward again over on that far side. That was David Ortiz, unable to get through this time. But as we said, that's three solid opportunities now for Luxembourg.
I think what's impressed me is obviously they were going to be defending for the bulk of this game. Is the quality of their defending, the timeliness of their interceptions, and the way when they bring the ball clear, they can find a decent pass. And 1 or 2 of these players in red shirts looking like they're a decent outlet up front.
Well, the player over on the far side there, it's Pereira, that's Alvino Pereira, the number 12. He actually cleared it off the line a little bit earlier, so they have. It's been a little bit last gasp at times, but it works to a point so far.
Again, defended well by Luxembourg. USA asking some questions over on that far side, but they'll have to come up with better poses than that. That's Ryan Flood well over. And Luxembourg will be pleased to see those efforts go into the stand. It means they defended well. And there is the first half of this 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup. And the half-time score is USA 2, Luxembourg 0.
It goes quick, doesn't it? That 20 minutes absolutely flew by, but 2 goals from the United States. Pacquiao on the score sheet there. The number 8 getting the first one as well. I don't have his name listed down, unfortunately, I'm afraid to say, but staunch defending by Luxembourg. They are not out of this. They have had chances as well. And they might be actually quite buoyed by that first half, I think, Luxembourg maybe.
So you're seeing on your screen the match statistics, and the total attempts on goal really say it all. USA 11, Luxembourg 1. We're just seeing some of the key moments of this first half. But the statistics that matter most of all is the half-time score. Luxembourg 0, USA 2.
That's the spirit, Essen. Thanks for that. We don't mind about the rain, right? Perfect. second half of this match, the first one of this very
So the two teams out for the second half. It's the USA in white who will be attacking the goal away to our left. The number 9, Rafael Araujo, waits to take the kick-off. Luxembourg away to your left in red and white sleeves. And it's the USA promptly on the attack. There's a shot that's hit the outside of the post, I think. That was a really good effort there. Great attack down that far flank. As Luxembourg bring it clear and have won a corner themselves. And we've got 4 shirts for Luxembourg in and around the penalty area. Aimed towards the far post. That didn't really find any of them, but they've kept hold of the ball. Weber, decent touch. Furtado, one back though by the USA. Garcia. Back it goes to Santos. Back out to Garcia on this near side. Floods there as well, the number 80. Foot in, crucial foot in though from Paul Hood for Luxembourg, and it's a kick in over on that far side. Luxembourg back in numbers, inviting the USA onto them as it's played forward. Again, one back well, calm under pressure from Luxembourg, but given away. Here come the USA and Sheo. It's over from him. Did it get a deflection? 2 minutes played in this second half. The scoreline remains as it was half-time. 2-0. That would have been the first objective of Luxembourg, to get through the opening stages. So here come the USA again, bring it to the byline, cutting it back. Brought away though by Luxembourg. Crucial interception though from Felipe Santos. Pereira was lurking. Real end-to-end stuff. Entertaining game this one, the first of the 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup. On many occasions the first game of a tournament is 0-0, but it was the USA who flew straight out of the blocks, scoring on 4 and 13 minutes. If you're just joining us, it's the USA over on that far side with a kick in. And there is another goal. 3-0. And it's that man who's got the third. And he is promptly substituted. Great delivery. And I think it eluded the cameraman over on that far side. Went straight in, great shot. 3-0 it is. Well, I put the kiss of death on Luxembourg there, didn't I, Ian, by saying that they'd held out well, and they promptly conceded a third, and now they're going to need to show some resolve, because this is where in soccer things can quickly unravel. It's the men in white again. Beckis blocks, does well.
Yeah, it looks like they've come out the blocks pretty quick here, the USA, doesn't it? This second half, starting to find their feet a little bit.
I think that was the general gist of the half-time chat.
Dusted off the early morning cobwebs, I think, and ready to go now.
Here's Somov to Flood. Ramirez. To Balasso. Here's the number 8, scorer of the first goal. Somov, good trickery from him. 3 defenders in front of him. out of play. USA try and take it quickly. The referee spotted an infringement, so it is a goal kick, which will be taken by Beckius. I can't imagine what it must be like, Ian, when you're called up at such late notice for a tournament. There's no time to think about it too much. I wouldn't have thought. They'd just get straight into the action. They won't know too much about the opposition.
Oh, you're right. I mean, they're not unfamiliar with soccer, are they? They are ranked 52nd. USA are ranked 15th in the world, so there is a bit of a gap there. But as we've mentioned before, population, size of the nation, it's not totally unexpected, is it? But I still think Luxembourg, I think they'll probably won't expect to win, but they might expect to get a consolation, get a goal or something. And that could prove quite crucial in the end, isn't it? Because it's the top two who go through from each group, and then there is a third. Is it the top?
The eight best third place sides. So goal difference is...
So goal difference matters here.
It does matter, yeah. The other two sides in this group, we should say, are Serbia and Brazil, who've won this tournament before. There's Valazzo. USA linking up well.
That was Ramirez there. That was a lovely ball through.
Ferrucci with the final shot. Starting to find their passes now, the USA. Ferrucci didn't feature too much in that first half. Wesley Baumann on. There's a flick on, here's a chance. Taken wide, too wide. Keeper did well, narrowed the angle. I've been impressed with this keeper. Taken up good positions, made it difficult as possible for the forwards. Good save with his feet. I suppose if you're the Luxembourg goalkeeper, you'll know you're going to see plenty of the ball.
Well, that will make you a better keeper, won't it? Called into action an awful lot.
It's a different skill. If you're a goalkeeper in a really, really good side, you're not going to see the ball too often, but you're going to have to maintain your concentration and be there when needed, almost given away. Beckis clears upfield, back it goes to the USA keeper Hernandez.
That's two darting runs by Felipe Garcia already. He only just recently walked onto the pitch in this second half, and he's creating some magic already. He's causing a few headaches for Luxembourg here. USA number 11.
Araujo over the ball, looks quizzical, hands on hips. Free kick though, Luxembourg. Given away, won back by Flood. Flood's immediately off on this near side, replaced by Mitch Garcia. He's done well on the left-hand side. Given away, Polhud wins it back though for Luxembourg and does well to turn, bring it clear. Was he fouled there? He was, says the official over on the far side. Did ever so well there, Polhud.
Yeah, first time really we've seen a bit of a tug of the shirts there. And now Luxembourg, a little bit of an opportunity here. The number 28, Shalinka, I think he had an opportunity in the first half actually. The number 28, well, Dan is just 21 years of age.
Two-man wall for the USA.
They have their names on the backs of their shirts as well, the Luxembourg players.
If you just noticed.
I've just noticed.
I know why that can take a while to notice. There's the shot. Keeper does well. Hernandez. Yeah, because we're not used to them on the bottom. I think that's the reason why. I'd noticed during the warm-up. It's only because I've been bamboozled by it before that I noticed. It's taken me to the latter stages of the tournament to realise, for example, that Germany have their names on their shirts.
Well, we're doing good then, because this is the first game, so we've seen it early.
And picked up on the key tactic after 15 minutes of action. That fizzing ball, low ball into the penalty area, aimed towards the far post, that can do such damage. Our colleague Dan Shaw loves that ball. Back with Hernandez. To Ortiz. Goes one way than the other. Good skill from him. Goes for goal, deflects, and it's a corner ball over on the far side. 10 minutes to go.
Well, as we said, there's still plenty on this game. As we've mentioned, goal difference will have an impact, no doubt, in the group at some point. This is Group B, of course. And so, if Luxembourg can find a way, if they can score, that would feel like something of a big success, no doubt. And the shot is blocked. I think it's Flood there, getting his body in the way.
The Instagram man.
How many followers did you say?
159,000.
Yeah, 159,000. Wow.
These things are important these days in promoting the game. This ball comes down, and Hernandez gathers.
Take it, my 159 isn't quite as impressive as the 159,000.
Well, there's a way to go. Pacheco. Now to the near side. Long ball forward. Poke down this near touchline. Flood. Onto his left foot. Goes for goal.
Not a bad effort.
Side netting. I think the keeper had it covered.
We've got 12 games in total today coming up for everybody. Make sure you stick with us throughout the course of the day.
So we've got 8 minutes left in this one. As Luxembourg defend. Coming up next is Czechia against Indonesia. I don't know too much about the latter.
Making their debut, I believe, are Indonesia. Yeah, they are. First ever meeting between Czechia and Indonesia.
Here's Flood. Santos. Balasso. To Flood again. Now it's here, Ian, that limbs will start to tire if you've been defending for nearly 40 minutes. And with goal difference so crucial.
Well, you mentioned we're expecting a flood of late goals.
Oh, dangerous ball again.
It's that ball I like so much, whipped across the box.
Not quite the one aimed towards the far post for a player to dart in there, but...
Yeah, it's a bit more central, that one, wasn't it? Needed perhaps a little bit more than a flick if somebody was going to convert that one.
It's a ball that finds success in any form of the game. Long ball forward from Luxembourg. Weber trying to get on the end of it. Kick in. Alvenio Pereira back to his goalkeeper, Beckius. That's a good ball forward. They've done well to retain possession. There's Oliveira.
Good first touch there by Alex Pereira to get that ball under control. It came at him quite quickly there.
And it's danger though for Luxembourg. Here come the USA. Beckius is there. Oh, and that's an opportunity spurned. It should have been a fourth.
I think they know it as well.
Pacheco was there to get his second of the game, but he couldn't convert. And that's a real let-off for Luxembourg.
It was 3 against 1 there. And I think the USA will be a little bit disappointed they didn't get a fourth. Nice little bit of skill there on the halfway line.
Looks a good player. And there is another one. Great goal. Second of the game. The number 91, Jesus Pacheco. One in the first half, and he's got another one with 5 minutes to go. And and is his race run this morning. Looks a really good player. Brought it onto his right foot. Beckius, no chance.
Well, he found the top left-hand corner in the first half. He's found the top right in the second. And he's off the pitch now, though, hasn't he? He's come off, and that might be, he might not have an opportunity to try and get a third in this one. But it is now 4-0 to the United States of America in this opening game. Keeper gets something on that.
Alt is the man for Luxembourg. Is he trying to claim that he didn't tip that over? The USA goalkeeper, I think it's Gorick who's come on.
It's a good save, claim it.
And the referee lecturing the number 95, Santos, on his near side. And there was a half chance arriving late. There was Imran Rafdi.
I think they might have been arguing, actually, the United States players, that the ball might have gone off over this side before the shot was taken, rather than whether the keeper tipped it over the bar. As it was, we continued with a corner, and now we have another.
Can Luxembourg get a consolation? They've got the ball in the USA penalty area. Down it comes. Pereira's there. Weber there as well.
Oh, I get really excited when the ball gets close to the box, I really do. Can't sit still here.
And it's Davala Gorick, the USA goalkeeper, who has come on between the sticks for the number 0, Alexis Hernandez. Have you ever seen that in any form of the game before, number 0?
I don't think so. I do a lot of handball, as I mentioned, and 0 is a popular number in handball.
Is it?
Yeah. But I haven't come across it in football, no, or soccer.
Free kick, and it's a sort of position that the USA have scored from. 3 minutes to go.
Beckius is lurking in the box, isn't he? Look.
Organises his 2-man wall. It's going to be a left-footed shot, high and wide, into the netting behind the goal. Luxembourg have defended well. Beckius demonstrates that a new ball is required. This one's gone into the stands. Well, there were some seasoned observers, Ian, that were suggesting this would be double figures. Here's Flood, though, trying to get a 5th.
I think some people might have underestimated Luxembourg here. I think they might owe Luxembourg a bit of an apology.
Yeah, great credit for them for putting a side together at late notice. I know they had a friendly against Germany when they knew they were going to be called up. It was Iran, remember, that were originally going to be in this group. And
some group, though, isn't it? As you mentioned, Serbia and Brazil still to come for both these two sides.
Serbia 3rd in the Euro Cup earlier in the summer. Very, very experienced side. And Brazil, well, they are always capable of putting out a decent side. Previous winners of this tournament. And these are going to be, I know it's 4-0, but these are a crucial 120 seconds or so for Luxembourg, with a chance of progressing if they can get a result against anyone else. They will want to keep their goal difference respectable.
Is it fair to say, Martin, that they are probably the underdogs in Group B? If you look at Serbia and Brazil still to come as well, Serbia and Brazil will go into those games against Luxembourg as favourites. Is that a fair assessment?
I think it's a realistic assessment. Here come Luxembourg. Can they get a late consolation? It's Pereira, the intended target of that ball.
Minute left to go here.
Here's Flood, though, from the USA on this left-hand side. Great save from Beckius. Good shot from Flood. Beckius saving with an outstretched hand. Did well. That one was heading into the back of the net. Still the USA press. Baumann. Now here is an opportunity if the pass can be found. Ah, that's frustrating. Damien Weber was in a good position over on that far side, but Polhood couldn't find him.
Strong play by Ryan Flood though, wasn't it? Just to muscle him off the ball really, just take that momentum away.
So what's your impression, Ian, of your first game of this 2026 Soccer World Cup? There is the final whistle.
I have thoroughly enjoyed it.
4-0 USA.
Yes, I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I've been very impressed with Luxembourg. Defensively, they've been staunch, and they've had to be, haven't they? Because the possession has really all come in. The attack has, well, we'll probably see the stats in a minute. It's all come from the United States of America. I don't think the result is a particularly big surprise here. It is a winning start, of course, for the United States of America, but some of the skill we've seen Luxembourg, they've caused problems throughout the course of the game. I think Serbia and Brazil, looking at Luxembourg now, will think, yeah, we're going to have to work if we're going to get anything from Luxembourg here, and the same for the United States of America. Group B underway, and look at that, 22 total attempts for the United States, 9 on target, 4 goals, of course. 3 total attempts for Luxembourg. They had some good chances. In fact, they had their best chance of the game. Probably wasn't counted as an attempt, was it? Actually, it came into the box and it came quite quickly. Couldn't quite get it under control, and it sort of rebounded off the. I can't remember the player's number, but it rebounded off him into the arms of the goalkeeper. But here's some of the highlights now. And Martin, I enjoyed that. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Ian. And you're up next for Czechia against Indonesia. And so it was the result that we expected, really. The USA have prevailed. Luxembourg gave a good account of themselves. And the first game of the 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup has finished. USA 4, Luxembourg 0.
The first 6 minutes for the USA holding the sheet.
It's gonna start.
Good punch, USA.
It's better to walk in this uniform that's already wet.
And get another thing wet.
Wear the same shit. Yeah, wear the same.
Indonesia?
Yeah. Maroon?
Indonesia.
Who they play? Who they play? Ah, shit.
Yeah.
But they're gonna be techie.
Vamos trocar no hotel. Já tá molhado, tá ligado? Já tá molhado.
Damn, including I have to do like fucking every 10
No, I'm gonna stay on a little bit. Like, my stuff will be quicker.
It's coming. We're gonna score when we need it most. Yeah, I know, of course. No, you can say you're in a flow and you feel good. Roll it out, you know?
Dale like mine. Dale, Juanito. You sure you want to wear the black?
What happened? Oh, I left the window open. Ah! Your bag's right under the window.
The window opens like this though, right?
No, it's
No,
not.
you can open it this way. Yeah, you open it this way.
How?
The handle, you can twist it this way, or you can bend it down, and you can open it this way. You just twist it and open it. Hey, Joel. Pacheco. What?
So I think we're all ready for game 2.
Pacheco.
They won
Pacheco.
Socca World Cup 2026. Czechia and Indonesia.
I've had later. I'll say that.
Well, welcome back, everybody. It's a step into the unknown in Group A this morning as Indonesia make their Socca World Cup debuts against the fastest rising side in international soccer in Czechia. Our second game of the tournament here at the Kennedyplatz in Essen. We are moments away from kickoff. Very shortly we'll be having the national anthems here. It's our opening Group A game. It's Czechia versus Indonesia. Czechia all in blue, Indonesia in the maroon colours here. Capital city, of course, Jakarta for Indonesia, Prague for Czechia. And it's time for the national anthems.
And now we will listen to the national anthem of Czechia.
Well, there we go. We've just had the national anthems there. We'll run through the team news very shortly for you. The big news, of course, for Czechia is that there's no Sebastian Divis. Of course, see 8 goals in the World Cup 2025, not in the squad. There is your Czechia lineup, as you can see. And Sergej Kuchuk, the coach here. Czechia lost in the quarterfinals last year to Poland. Been hoping to go a little bit further, currently 40th in the world rankings right now. And I'm sure we'll get the camera onto the pitch for you very shortly indeed. There are your officials for this game, second game of the tournament about to get started here. Our first game in Group A, Germany against Argentina. Our second Group A game comes up a little bit later, around about 8 o'clock. There is your Indonesia lineups. I do now have the squad numbers as well, so I'll be able to keep you up to speed with all of that. But Danny Priantoro is your number 1. Jordi Santosa is 2. I'll quickly run through the rest of them as the game progresses. They're just posing for some photos right here, right now. And once again, Martin is back with me on co-commentary for this one. I'll just let you finish off your notes there right now, Martin. In fact, had to put a jumper on as well. It is damp here in Essen, or in the west of Germany, for the 2026 World Cup. The Czechia side just off to our right now. They are just in a bit of a huddle, gearing up ready for this one. It's first ever meeting with Indonesia. They're making their World Cup debut here. Before 2025, Czechia were unranked as well in international soccer. Now they've been as high as 37th. They've just most recently dropped down to 40th. Indonesia in the maroon shirts here, Czechia in all blue. Off to our right side, they'll be attacking right to left. Indonesia left to right in this first half. We've got some Georgia flags around the stadium as well. They're up next against Pakistan. We've got two Group I games coming up for you straight after this one. We saw a cracker a little bit earlier. Luxembourg 0, USA 4, and our second game gets underway here. And the ball goes straight to the number 4, which is Calfani, 26-year-old defender. He was Czechia into the box. It's lashed in. The number 8 having a heavy lash at it. It's Filip Harvada. Played at the Euros in 2026. Scored 2 goals against England as well. And here comes Czechia again on this left-hand side. The number 8, once again, there's opportunity for Indonesia to break through here. The number 12. That's Billy, tries to get the shot away. He's a forward for Indonesia.
A real step into the unknown. Ian, not too much known about these Indonesians. A bit more known about the Czech Republic.
Difficult to say, isn't it, when it's a step into the unknown like this, as we alluded to at the start of this game. Here come Czechia now. This is Pantelichuk, scored against Serbia in the World Cup last year. A few more people now making their way into the stadium here in Essen. Atmosphere is going to ramp up throughout the course of the day. Free kick now for Czechia. It's going to be Miroslav Werner with it. Oh, good save down to his left from the Indonesia keeper. Pushes it out for a kicking over on the far side. It's going to be Kodatsky. Scored against Australia at the World Cup last year as well. Again, the shot comes in. It's defended by Indonesia. Down in the box.
Adin Hasic called straight into the action there. Is that a sliding challenge? No hesitation there from the official. It is a soccer penalty. A sliding challenge, and that's a bit of naivety from the Indonesians, just getting to grip with this format of the game.
Well, we're 2 minutes in, 0-0.
And you get your first soccer pen, Ian.
Yes. 10 seconds, isn't it? And I have seen this in the Women's Champions League, but it is a great way to do a penalty here. I think it is Miroslav Werner, the 31-year-old, who was going to take this penalty. 2.5 minutes in. Werner saved by the keeper, and look at what it means to him.
Great save, the keeper. Did well, stood his ground. Not too much power in the shot from Werner. He picked his spot, but perhaps it lacked a little bit of venom. And Indonesia can breathe a sigh of relief.
There we go. We've got the pitchers back on the pitch now as well, I'm pleased to say. Well, bright start from Czechia. Had all of the ball so far. Indonesia with one opportunity to break, came to nothing. Ball picked quickly back up again by Czechia. Now it's on this left-hand side, pushed into the box. Back to the number 20 of Rusulek, 32-year-old. Now it's back with the number 20 again. Here's Medina. Vastly experienced, the number 10 for Czechia. Played at the Euros in 2025. Scored against Germany. Played at the World Cup last year as well.
Herdina?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I think he could be the one to watch, Herdina. When they made their bow in soccer at the 2025 Euro Cup, he looked a good player. They did well, were unlucky not to progress in that tournament. But they were an unranked side, remember.
Scored against Romania in the Euro Cup earlier this year as well.
Their best player, Sebastian Divis, is not here, and he is a hell of a player. So,
well, that's a big miss, isn't it? He was Golden Boot, or joint Golden Boot winner. 8 goals last year. But it's all Czechia in the early stages, into the box. It's hooked away. Its possession's going to stay with Czechia, kicking over on this left side. Number 12 of Laurentius Billy hooks it away into the arms of the goalkeeper. Great to have Indonesia here as well. So we mentioned Luxembourg stepped in last minute, didn't they, to move into Group B, and Indonesia, making their debut here. This is our first Group A match. There is another one coming up later, 8 o'clock. Germany, Argentina. And the ball's a little bit too much on it, runs out of play over on this left side. Possession turns to Indonesia. Nekas down there.
There are 2 sides in this group worth mentioning, Germany and Argentina. So, again, what you were saying earlier about goal difference being crucial. There is an opportunity for the 3rd place side to go through.
Yeah, if you are watching this for the first time, very good point to make. 2 halves of 20 minutes. It is the top 2 from each group, and then 8 of the best 3rd place sides also go through. It's worth noting that the Czechia goalkeeper is Mikhail Socca, 17 years of age. 17 years of age. Great experience for him.
Yes, it's when you see the year of birth, it makes you stop and think, doesn't
Goodness
it?
me, it makes me feel old, I know that. Here is Miroslav Werner. Did that take a touch on its way through? It did. Corner.
Lucas Onofre for Ireland. He's 19. He's on, I think, his 3rd or 4th tournament now. He was 17 for the Amman edition of the Soccer World Cup in 2024.
Oh, it's a lovely ball through. Keeper did really well just to get a fingertip to it, to knock it away from the path of Jakub Nekas then. And into the back of the net. And it is Jakub Nekas with the strike. And it's Czechia who take the lead just as we move into the 8th minute of the game here. Czechia 1, Indonesia 0.
Well, it's what we expected, really. They've done well to hold out thus far, Indonesia. Good start from them. But a bit profligate in front of goal, the Czechs. But they've got the breakthrough now, and we're going to see what Indonesia are made of now.
Might just settle a few nerves, mightn't it, for them. It was Eric Bujatomo, number 8 for Indonesia, trying to create something. The maroon shirt, it's whipped right across the face of goal. Not a bad effort at all. Slight touch would have no doubt taken that into the back of the net. But Indonesia with the first real chance of the game for them.
This is something we haven't seen too much yet this morning. Shot from the goalkeeper.
That was on target as well. That was a thunderous strike.
Sometimes defenders don't know whether to stick or twist in that situation. Out comes the keeper. Do you close him down? Do you let him have a shot? And on that occasion, they let him have a shot.
It was a stinger, wasn't it? It looks like Mohamed Kalfani there felt that one. He's back on his feet, I'm pleased to say. Took the full brunt of that strike. Czechia with the ball on the halfway line.
Careless though from Czechia. Just to play it straight out into touch.
Ball being picked up by Number 8, Veda in the centre circle. Ball just run out of play there by Pantelichuk. Also played in the Euros a little bit earlier this season. A 40-year-old midfielder. He's got a 17-year-old on the pitch, a 40-year-old on the pitch.
Rain really starting to come down now. You were saying earlier about that making the conditions a little wet underfoot, a little slippy, might speed up the pace of the game. We might see some mistakes.
Oh, venomous shot. Did take a touch on its way through. There was another great opportunity by Jakub Nekas then as well. He just tried to flick it into the back of the net. And maybe, we're talking about the slippery conditions, maybe that might have had a bit of an impact. Indonesia survive. It remains Czechia 1, Indonesia 0 here.
A little bit of zip underfoot. Well, we haven't seen too much of Indonesia as an attacking force, have we? I think by this stage we've seen some incursions forward by Luxembourg in the previous game. And on the evidence we've seen so far, I think Luxembourg will be the stronger of the two sides of the minnows, if I may use that term politely.
Yes, absolutely. As we say, Indonesia making their debut here. A bit of a step into the unknown, not too sure what to expect, and it has followed a sort of relatively similar pattern to the first game, hasn't it? The Czechia have kind of dominated possession here. They've had chances, they've scored as well. Indonesia with just one real attempt so far in the game. Kodatsky with the ball. Launch forward into the box. The number 19 of Patrick Uwe there. Just demonstrating with the official over on the far side. Wasn't happy with something. In fact, he's going to be spoken to now by the official. This is Patrick Uwe. Scored against Spain and Romania in the Euros. Still just 21 years of age as well. Oh, it's off the crossbar. A wicked deflection. And Indonesia might have borrowed a stroke of luck there. Didn't quite come off. Another inch further down and it might have got the lucky rebound. This time into the box, trying a little bit of skill with the back heel. Indonesia somehow survive for now. Czechia with the ball though, moving it into their own half, go back to the goalkeeper.
He was beating all ends up there, wasn't he, the Czechia keeper?
Completely caught out, I think, by the deflection. Yeah, absolutely. One of those moments when you're a keeper, isn't it? You know you've gone the wrong way, but you can't do anything about it. It's a wonderful strike straight at the keeper, though. And he managed to deal with it. But now it's Miroslav Werner causing the problems to number 9 over on this left side. We've got so much experience in this squad. Have Czechia, the ball runs all the way through. I'm looking at that squad list here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 7 players who played in the Euro Cup. Quarter-finalists last year of the World Cup, losing to Poland. Oh, that is a wonderfully worked goal. Pinpoint accurate pass over to the left-hand side to Kodatsky, who squared it plumly into the centre, and it's in the back of the net. And Czechia double their lead here, 2-0, and it's Miroslav Werner with it.
Yeah, no mistake from Werner. He was great position for the number 9, and it was a good pullback across the face of the goal. So difficult to defend. 2-0 Czechia.
Well, it was Kodatsky who was just hugging the far post there. The pass was absolutely pinpoint. 3 scintillating balls results in a goal, and it's 2-0 here. And Czechia, all in blue, starting to really hit top gear now. 6 minutes to go to the break. Nemets. Goes to Rusilek. Tried to find him again. Yeah, number 9 there. Pan Gestu did really well just to take the ball away. And that one's going to have to be collected, I think. I think that's gone into one of the shops behind the stand.
We haven't seen too many of those.
I think it's the first one that's gone out, yes. Yeah, we've seen a few hit the netting at the back and go into the seats in the Luxembourg USA game. It's the first time it's left the stadium here in Essen.
I think that tells us a lot about the quality of the shooting and also about the quality of the playing surface. Sometimes when players struggle to adapt to the playing surface, it can go into the car parks or Primark perhaps over on the far side. But no, the players keeping it down well. It's a good surface, I think.
Can we call that the Primark end on the other side?
It's the Primark corner for definite.
Primark, it is, isn't it? It's the hotel end, actually, that side, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Away to our right as you look at things.
Yeah, the way that Indonesia are attacking in this first half, very well cut out. The touch is a little bit too heavy. The keeper, no-nonsense approach to put it out of play. Arianto, number 5 down there for Indonesia. 24-year-old midfielder, and he gets a shot away. It's over, it's into the netting behind the goal, and it remains 2-0 to Czechia here. We have got just under 4.5 minutes to go to the break. 2 halves of 20 minutes, of course. 4 teams per group. This is our opening Group A game. Second Group A game a little bit later, Germany, Argentina. 12 games in total across the course of today, Friday the 28th of August, the opening day of the 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup here in Essen. Second time it's been hosted in this city, 2023 the last. Shot dragged wide there. That was Pantelichuk. Scored against Serbia in last year's World Cup. Goals so far today from Jakub Nekas. There he is. Oh, and it's just wide. There wasn't much in that. And Victor Pantelichuk, another strike.
Opportunity spurred, I would say. That was the goal was gaping there for an experienced player such as Pantelichuk. Sorry, I interrupted you there, Ian, but I think he could have done a little bit better there.
Martin, you never have to apologise.
Well,
okay?
it's bad etiquette.
Well, we have had a penalty as well in this game. And it was missed by Miroslav Werner. Czechia moving the ball around so well. Jurez Pantelichuk. '40-year-old midfielder. Back it goes to the 17-year-old goalkeeper, Mikhail Sokan. Pantelichuk this time, again a shot just wide. He's had about 3 attempts at goal here, Pantelichuk. And now he's come off the pitch for a little rest. Dugout's just right in front of our commentary position. Czechia off to our right, Indonesia just down to our left here. Brolly's up, as you can see. And thank you to all of you for tuning in wherever you're watching in the world. Great to have Indonesia making their bow in the World Cup here. An unknown quantity. So far it is Czechia in control, leading by 2-0. Ball into the box, it's a good save, keeper got out quickly. It was Werder again. Well, it is following a very similar pattern to Luxembourg USA. We've still got a minute and a half to go to the break. Is there a third? Indonesia struggling to really clear their lines. Every time they do get the ball forward, it goes straight to a blue shirt. This time it's Mohamed Kalfani getting the block in. He took a stinger a little bit earlier certainly putting his body on the line, the number 4 for Indonesia here. Low shot driven in by Miroslav Werner. One of the more comfortable saves for the Indonesia goalkeeper, straight at him, down low.
It'd shake things up if Indonesia could grab one before half-time.
Well, we've mentioned goal difference, haven't we? And I've heard a few people say in football, in soccer, 2-0 is a very dangerous scoreline indeed, isn't it? So you'd rather have it than not. Oh, the ball down to the left side, hasn't been able to be kept in. The idea was absolutely spot on. We've seen the second goal for Czechia was absolutely glorious. 3 scintillating passes, one-touch football resulted in a brilliant goal. Corner doesn't beat the first man. He's going to have another attempt here down on this left side. No, he's not, because the referee has blown up for half-time. Well, Czechia lead it by 2-0. It's Jakub Nekas on the score sheet and Miroslav Werner. Czechia did have a penalty though, failed to convert that. Indonesia with only 2 chances of the game. They have hit the crossbar, haven't they? It was a bit of a lucky deflection really. However, they've had chances, and at 2-0, they're still in this, Martin.
Yep, Indonesia have acquitted themselves pretty well, I would say, on their introduction to the Soccer World Cup. They held out for 7 or 8 minutes or so. Had that let off with the penalty. A bit of naivety from them with a sliding challenge in the penalty area, giving away a soccer penalty. Keeper did ever so well to save it. But it's been largely blue traffic coming forward from Czechia. But Indonesia have acquitted themselves well. It's only 2-0, and if the side from the Far East could get one back in the opening stages of the second half, we might have a contest here.
We might do indeed. All to play for in the second half here. We just saw the stats there, didn't we? 14 attempts for Czechia, 7 on target. 2 of those converted. Indonesia with 3 attempts, 1 on target, but it remains Czechia 2, Indonesia 0 at half-time. We'll be back very shortly. Enjoy some of the highlights, and we'll be back for the second half. If you like, did you know there are over 17,000 islands within the territory of the Republic of Indonesia? And the Komodo dragon comes from Indonesia, but it's found on just 5 of the 17,500 islands. It is, of course, spread over the Pacific Ring of Fire, and it records at least 3 earthquakes a day. The English word ketchup comes from the Indonesian word kecap, which means sweet soy sauce. There you go. What do you think of that? Good stuff indeed. So, the players back out onto the pitch. Of course, Czechia is, according to the US, the Czech language, according to the US Foreign Institute, is the 2nd hardest to learn in the world. There we go. Right, that's why, fortunately, I'm doing English commentary. The players have just got to lined up again as they did in the first half, so the referees rightly spotted that, and now they're going to swap halves. There we go, they swap ends now, and rightly so. Czechia will be attacking the goal to our right, Indonesia attacking the goal to our left. And it's Hernando, captain, to get things back on the way for this second half. Czechia lead by 2-0. Werner and Jakub Nekas with the goals in the first half. The second, wow, point, because I'm sure we can get a few puns in, no doubt. Oh, that's a lashed ball into the box, curling wickedly there, looking at it down the barrel.
Look organised, Indonesia, though. Defensively, it's offensively where they haven't really shown what they can do, but on the defensive they look organised. Only 2-0 down, and a goal can change everything in a game, especially at 2-0, as you say.
It can. The issue, I think, for Indonesia at the minute is that they don't look like scoring that goal, do they, to be as polite as I possibly can. But as you said, it's a small pitch. It's six-a-side. Anything can happen here.
And then how would you feel if you were a Czechia player for all the dominance to have had not so much to show for it?
Indonesia almost got a lucky goal, didn't they, really? They worked hard to get the ball into the final third, and then the deflection took it onto the crossbar. It could have so easily dipped down underneath and into the back of the net. A bit of luck sometimes is all you need. But at the minute, it is all Czechia. I'd love to see the possession stats for this. Four minutes played of this second half, 2-0 to Czechia. All in blue here, attacking off to our right. Here is Verde. So that was a nice ball into the box. I think he was hoping to get lucky with a rebound there. Pantelichuk, the number 3, has caused all sorts of problems. Gets down low, makes a save, the goalkeeper for Indonesia. Had his front post covered well there. He's done well, he's made a lot of saves, hasn't he? That's now 9 shots on target they've had. Czechia scored 2 of them. So he's had to make 7 saves.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Pangestu there trying to make the break for Indonesia, but he was swamped so quickly, and he was the only player forward for Indonesia. Problem is, if you're going to score a goal, you're going to have to take a risk and get bodies forward, aren't you? But then that really opens you up at the back. And it's not a bad effort, high over the bar into the netting behind. The man who scored 2 goals against England in the Euros earlier this year for Czechia.
Look how high Czechia are pressing Indonesia. It's suffocating in any form of the game when it's like that. You can't see the wood from the trees. You've got the opposition on you. It's gone long. Probably the best option.
I think so, but I'll tell you, it was really savvy play there by Felipe Verde there. He saw the ball come in. He knew exactly where his rival was, and he quite happily saw the ball run out of play. All the pressure coming from Czechia in this game. Similar sort of scenario as we saw Luxembourg USA, although Luxembourg looked a little bit more dangerous on the attack. He created a little bit more up top. But Indonesia still in this one. And as we've mentioned before, the top 2 from each group go through automatically. And then the top 8 third place sides also go through as well. Here's Pantelichuk. Oh, it's a golden opportunity.
Keeper stuck out a leg, did well.
He did so well. I've been very impressed with the Indonesia goalkeeper. He's been called into action a lot.
They were lining up there, Czechia, and there just weren't any gaps for them to shoot.
Do you know what? It's one of those situations where there was almost too many options, wasn't there? Here's Pantelichuk again. He's had a couple of shots in this game. He's got a fiery shot on him. Venomous sting. This time it can't beat the first man of Pangestu, the 29-year-old, wearing the number 9 for Indonesia. Second game of the day. Earlier it finished Luxembourg 0, USA 4. Here it's 2-0 to Czechia. Here is Miroslav Werner. Scored the second goal. The referee seen the offence, and Indonesia have the ball here in their own half. Coming onto the pitch, the number 5, Arianto, 24-year-old. Can Indonesia do something? Can they just create that one chance? And as you rightly say, Martin, as well, if they do manage to pull one back here, for all of the possession, for all of the shots that Czechia have had, I wonder if it might just move the momentum a little bit in favour of Indonesia. At the minute, it is all Czechia. They are in complete control. But I've seen many 2-0s before where you look at it and you think there's no way the team's going to not be able to hold on to this and go on and push on, and sometimes all it takes is a goal, but it's Czechia who do look the most likely to get a third.
And of course, if Indonesia do press forward, get a rush of blood to the head, then they're leaving themselves out a little open at the back, as they almost were there.
They're so quick to get onto the Indonesian players at Czechia, and they've got so much experience on the pitch, such as this man, Victor Pantelichuk.
I think he's their best player.
It's a good strike, just over the bar. He's marshalled everything, hasn't he, really?
Did you say he's 40?
He's 40, yep.
Yeah, he's got a lot of know-how. Not easily beaten. Just a little foot in there, showing his know-how. Gave away the foul there. He knew what he was doing.
Nice ball over to the left-hand side. The two number 9s going toe-to-toe. And it's Czechia who come away with it. That's a lovely ball to Pantelichuk on that left side. Finally, he gets the goal that he no doubt deserves. And it is Czechia 3, Indonesia 0. And it's Victor Pantelichuk who gets his name on the score sheet. It has been coming for him as well. He does, if there is a player out there who deserves one, it's definitely Victor Pantelichuk. And he gets it.
Well, there you go. We were talking about that a few moments ago, that if Indonesia do go on the attack, they might leave themselves open at the back, and they did exactly that there. Just a few seconds after conceding a foul over on the far side, Pantelichuk pops up in a forward position to make it 3-0. Slight bit of naivety there, I would say, from Indonesia.
Yes, and whilst when it was 2-0, you just think there's a chance, and I think that chance might have gone now at 3-0. It's too big a mountain to climb, I think, for Indonesia here. The country known as the castle capital of the world is Czechia.
Is it?
Are on top right now.
Okay.
It is, yeah. We've got over 2,000.
Really?
Yes, yeah.
What's the most notable?
Give me a minute. And I'll
do
tell
they
you.
differ to Romanian castles? Dracula-style castles?
Do you know what? That's a question I don't know the answer to.
Sorry to put you on the spot there.
You have, but it's a good question.
I do like a castle.
I don't know if you heard, I think you might have been collecting information, but according to the US Foreign Institute, the Czech language is the second hardest to learn in the world.
What's the hardest?
I would have thought it's Mandarin or something, I would have thought. Here come Indonesia, again dispossessed quickly, and it's Jakob Nekas steals the ball back away for the men in blue shirts here. Lead by 3-0 in this opening Group A game of the 2026 Natural Element Soccer World Cup here in Essen. Quarter finalists last year. They'll be looking to go deeper into the competition this year. Ranked 40th in the world. The shot comes in. It's a good save straight at the keeper, but did have to get his body behind it. Miroslav Werner has one already to his name. 3 goals, 3 different goal scorers for Czechia here. We've just seen Victor Pantelichuk with his in the second half. Jakob Nekas got things underway, and Miroslav Werner, he got the second. Here is the captain, pulls it back, it beats everybody, and it's 4. And it's Nemets with the strike, the number 18, the 23-year-old. Now it's 4 goals and 4 different goal scorers for Czechia. And at the minute, it's the same scoreline as we had in our opening game. It's 4-0 to Czechia against Indonesia.
Yeah, Indonesia have tried to attack a little bit. I suppose they had to, but they've left themselves a little bit vulnerable on the defensive, and they've conceded 2 goals very, very quickly, and it could be more here.
Haven't seen too much from Nemets, and he pops up with a goal just like that. Brilliant stuff indeed from him. And there's Patrick Ower. And now Indonesia, it's 2 against 1 here. If they can make the pass, they can! Oh, yes! And it's the number 7. It's Jan Warai with the goal for Indonesia, and that could have big ramifications potentially later for qualification out of the group stages. Well, we are being treated here in Essen this morning.
Well done, Indonesia. Well done. Great breakaway there. Good ball. The sort of ball we were talking about, aimed towards the far post. And
well, it has to be said, it's their first real attack of the half, isn't it? And it's resulted in a goal.
Or arguably the game. If that had come at 2-0, it might have been a different story. Great moment for them. But as they were on the offensive, I was looking defensively.
And they're dispossessed in a dangerous position, and it is 5. The goals are suddenly flying in, and it's Patrick Ower who gets it. Well, blinking you miss it at the minute. Goals galore. 3 quick fire goals across the board here. Makes it Czechia 5, Indonesia 1. And we are being treated to something of a goal fest now here in Essen.
2 in a minute. And now Indonesia are in the danger area. They don't want to concede anymore.
No,
It's
just
5.
regroup.
They'll be tired.
Oh, and it's 6 straight away. Almost from the kickoff. It's Herrera who gets it.
Well,
2 goals at the Euros earlier this year. He's on the score sheet now as well, and that is 6 different goal scorers for Czechia. That will please the coach, no doubt, Sergej Kuchuk.
come on, Indonesia, keep the damage down. I think the keeper deserves it.
We've still got 5 minutes to go
It's a long time
of this game.
in soccer.
Things have really opened up. You said it in the first game, actually, and you've got it absolutely spot on, Martin, when you said the games tend to open up a little bit more in the latter stages, certainly when we think there might be a bit of a disparity between the two sides. And that's no disrespect to Indonesia. They're an unknown quantity to us, making their World Cup debut, but they have scored, which is something they can take away from this game. At least there's a positive.
Yeah, it's deceptively tiring, this format of the game. I know it looks like a small pitch, but it's a very, very quick game, and energy can dissipate, especially if you're defending very, very quickly.
Oh, it's come off the body at the far post there. Keeper was quick to react. Nice little bit of skill inside the box. Indonesia managed to deal with it well.
I wanted to say something about the Indonesian goalkeeper.
Oh, what a save. That is point blank range. But he followed the ball in, and he denies Herrera a second of the game. But it's almost like Czechia are playing, they're not, but it's almost like they're playing with an extra man on a pitch, such as their know-how and experience here. How to use the width of the pitch, where to position themselves, where to make those runs, where to place the ball. Ball in by Pantelechuk there, the number 3, who I think we probably both agree has been our player of the match.
The Indonesian keeper falls into the relatively diminutive but very agile category.
He makes himself very big when the ball comes across him.
Because in soccer you don't have to come for crosses, you don't have to be tall, you don't have to be a big hulking goal, you can be small, agile, and
Pantelechuk loading up on his left foot. Sorry to cut you off there, Martin.
he certainly is.
Well, the rain is really starting to come down a lot heavier now. We're in the Kennedy Platz, right in the heart of Essen. We've taken over the city, not too far from Dortmund. Dusseldorf's not that far away either. There's space over on this right side as well. It's a lovely ball in. Did the keeper get something on that? No. He did have Kadatsky, the number 5, charging in there. 34-year-old. I thought that was the intended target, but I think he was trying to find the far post. It was Miroslav Werner. Here he is on the ball again. He does have Nekas waiting, lurking in the box. It's going to be a corner here for Czechia. We've got 2 minutes of this game left to go. Czechia 6, Indonesia 1, but a special moment for them to get that goal, courtesy of Jan Warai. Well, I've thoroughly enjoyed this game as well. We've got 2 more coming up in this morning session for you as well. Georgia against Pakistan is next in Group I, and in Ukraine against Lebanon. That rounds out the morning session, and a further 8 to bring you later this afternoon and evening. It's into the back of the net. And it's 7 for Czechia. And it's a second for Jakub Nekas as well. He started things off, and he might well bookend this game with goals. It's Czechia 7, Indonesia 1.
Yeah, particularly Appetite. He started the scoring. It was a close run thing in terms of goals for a long time. But now things have really started to open up. That's the first mistake of the game from the Indonesian keeper, who's acquitted himself really well.
I get the feeling this Indonesia side, with a little bit more experience, could actually progress very quickly.
I think they need a bit more incision up front,
Yeah.
a little more composure on the attack. Did you say?
Yeah, that's where they're lacking, aren't they? It's certainly they've spent most of the game camped in their own half, and you know they're a good side, Czechia. They've still got to take on, in Group A, Germany and Argentina. They will go into those games, no doubt, as underdogs, but they have got on the score sheet. They've bloodied the nose, shall we say, of Czechia with that goal. I imagine they'll be a little bit disappointed they haven't kept a clean sheet, but 7 goals is the important number there, and that is full time. 8 goals in it in total, but Czechia get the World Cup off to a winning start. 7 goals to 1 here in Group A. A lot of football still to come up throughout the rest of the day, and Martin, I've no doubt Czechia will be absolutely delighted with the 7 that they've managed to score.
Well, good game, very entertaining. Good start from Indonesia. Okay, they were defending, didn't offer too much going forward. They kept the score down to 2-0 at half-time, but then things really opened up in the second half. I think Indonesia were in a tricky position at 2-0. Did they try and salvage something from the game?
I mean, we're looking at the stats now, aren't we? 26 attempts in total for Czechia, 15 on target. They converted 7 of those, so pretty much a 50% strike rate, not so bad at all. Right, Martin, I'm going to head down, see if we've got time to have a quick chat with somebody from either Indonesia or Czechia, but it's finished. Czechia 7, Indonesia 1 in our opening Group A game. We'll see you very soon.
Another match, the third one of the day. On this day one, Socca World Cup 2026. You got me in love again. You got me in love again. You got me in love again. I never find a way out. But I need my life, it's so loud. You got me in love again. I used to think that I was made out soon. I used to spend so many nights on my own. I never knew
Next up in the 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup, we have a Group I clash between Georgia and Pakistan. Out come the two teams. To the left, it's Georgia, led out by their captain, Ilya Gedalia. On the right-hand side, in black and white, it's Pakistan, filing out behind their captain, Ali, with the two teams and officials lining up right in front of us here in the Kennedy Platz. We will now observe the two national anthems.
And now we will listen the national anthem of Georgia. And now we will listen the national anthem of Pakistan.
Those are your two national anthems. The two sides shake hands as Georgia, all in red, passionately sung the national anthem, and a small knot of supporters opposite. There's their side. Amiran Lomzadze, the coach, has 15 to choose from, and the most eye-catching in that squad are the numbers 9 and 10. Georgie Enukidze will wear 9, and King Nadzi will wear the number 10 shirt. The officials is Top Milosic from Slovenia, artist Kenins, and Josef Alani, who is from Romania. All smiles for the photographs. And let's have a look at the Pakistan side. Slightly smaller squad for them to choose from. Seeded 36 out of 48 for this tournament, and their most experienced player is the number 10, Daniel Reza Ali, the captain and a defender. And I think we can expect the keeper, the number 1, Naaman Khan, to have the busier of the 2 mornings.
A little bit earlier, Martin, when after the previous game, the Czechia-Indonesia game, I went down to the touchline and I just went to shake hands with the coaches, just wish them well for this game. And Amarin Lompzadze, the coach for Georgia, he's about 7 foot tall.
Oh, is he?
I think it's him. He's down at, I'm only 5'7", so it's not hard to be taller than me, but very tall indeed. I'm very much looking forward to this one. We've got 2 ranked sides here now, haven't we? So far we saw Luxembourg kick things off against the United States of America. Of course, Luxembourg stepping in last minute, and Indonesia making their debut in the Soccer World Cup. We treated to 12 goals so far in the 2 games, and I'm very much looking forward to this because now we have back-to-back Group I games, don't we? So actually, by the end of this morning session, we'll have a bit of a picture of how things stand in Group I. Still early stages, of course.
Georgia ranked 7th for this tournament. They've got a decent record in the Soccer World Cup. Tiny nation though, just 4 million people.
Do you want to keep my wine theme going from earlier?
Go on then.
Because apparently Georgia is considered the birthplace of wine. Evidence of wine production dates back 8,000 years.
Oh, wow. That's a decent vintage if you can find one of those. Okay, it's Georgia who will kick off wearing red, attacking the goal away to our right. In fact, no, it's Pakistan who will kick off, but Georgia will be attacking the goal away to our right. And we're underway here in the Kennedy Platz. What are we going to see here? I think it's going to be a more even game than we've seen so far this morning. Scorelines are 4-0 and 7-1. Here comes Pakistan on the attack. Here's a chance. Oh, and almost a goal. Khan with the shot hit the outside of the base of the post, and some potency in that attack. He really lashed that one. I'm not sure the keeper would have got to it. And a venomous effort there from Pakistan.
It's a great start. Immediately from the kickoff, the footwork is so quick there from Pakistan. And yes, excited for this game. Ball now with Georgia on the left-hand side. We've got some staunch supporters in the stands here as well. They let the flares go at the start of the game, didn't they? And that was really nice to see. The atmosphere is certainly building here in Essen for the 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup.
I think we're going to see a very, very different game for this one, based on that evidence of what Pakistan are like in attack. Georgia threatening here, though. It's pulled back, and that's wide. Bobzanidze with the effort. And here's another category of keepers for you, Ian.
Oh, yeah.
The Pakistan keeper. He looks slightly bigger than his Indonesian counterpart, Khan. He's a very, very large keeper. I would imagine if you're a forward, there's not too much of the goal to aim at.
Yeah, 34-year-old goalkeeper for Pakistan.
Oh, there's the first goal! Georgi Inukadze. After 2 minutes, he beat Khan all right. Left-footed shot. Bottom right-hand corner of the net.
Khan could do nothing about it, just stand and watch it go in.
It's 1-0.
Woo. Well. Inukadze scored against Germany, Czechia and Turkey at the Euros last year, and scored against France this year at the Euros. Certainly knows where the back of the net is.
Well, he's an experienced player, Georgi Inukadze. 25, but plenty of experience, a goal threat. Not the biggest, but he has got a good shot on him, as he was demonstrating that. Here come Pakistan, though, and they've got the equaliser already! After just 3 minutes! From that narrowest of angles. What a great effort that is. And it's the number 18, Rajab Ali, who's got it. And we've got a game on here.
Oh, yes, we have indeed. 1-1. Georgia and Pakistan. And what are we? We're only 3 minutes into the game as well. Brilliant stuff here. You're in for a thriller, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Blink and you miss it here in Essen.
Really, really, how did he find the bottom corner of the net there? Well, it wasn't even the corner, it was the far side of the netting from a really, really tight angle. So 2 really, really good finishes already. Goals each side in the opening 3 minutes.
Oh, what a touch that was.
Here
Nicked
come
the ball out of the air.
Georgia again. As it goes on this near side. Kick in to Pakistan. Raymond takes it back to his keeper, Khan. And what have we got here? It's gone the other way. An illegal kick in.
Yeah, you have to be, I'm not sure where it's taken, because I know your body, you have to be, all of you has to be over the line, doesn't it?
Yep.
Off the pitch to take the kick in, but surely possession would have just turned over on the sideline, so there's been some sort of infringement right at the edge of the box here.
It's a free kick though, so there was an infringement spotted by the officials.
Fair play to them. And now we're going to see
a real opportunity. Hands on hips is Gedalia, the captain. Also there is Bogvelli. 3 in the wall, another one on the edge. Dangerous moments. There's Khan trying to cover that little gap. The wall does its job, and Pakistan can bring it clear. They've defended that well, and now can they launch an attack? Slip there that let the momentum abate. And the free kick, says the official Milosic. The Slovenian official over on the far side goes the other way. Open encounter this already, and Nikidze in the action again.
5 minutes in, Marty, you can already tell this is a high quality game, can't you? Fast paced, action packed, a couple of goals in it already. 2 evenly matched sides going toe to toe in the Soccer World Cup. This is exactly what we're here for.
Given away though, here's an opportunity. Nikidze, the danger man. Pakistan stretched.
Momentum just lost there though.
Lobsanidze. And that's a loose shot.
They just allowed Pakistan to regroup there quickly, didn't they, by forcing the ball out wide. And just that momentum quickly snuffed out by Pakistan.
Khan with the goal kick. Beaten after 2, then saw his side level on 3 minutes. Long ball forward. Chested down, flicked clear though. Very vocal, the Georgian side. Bogvelli back to the edge of his area to Gedalia, who launches an attack. And Nikidze to Gedalia. This is Lobsanidze. Kashvili on the turn. Still, it's not cleared yet by Pakistan.
You have to say Georgia are just edging possession, aren't they? And chances, really. They do look slightly more dangerous. Although Pakistan on the break is where their goal came from. Quick movement up the pitch. Caught Georgia on the hop, really.
Taken by Gedalia. Back it goes to Ginny Kashvili. Pakistan wanted the kick in. Milosic of Slovenia indicates it's the other way. Here's Gedalia to Nikidze. 2 experienced players linking up over on the far side. Gedalia, the captain. We've seen plenty of soccer action. Look confident on the ball, Pakistan. Perhaps overly confident because they've given it away there. I think the first 2 sides we saw this morning were aware of their limitations, and so didn't try and overplay it. Here come Georgia though, jinking one way and then the other is Bogvelli.
To be fair, the more I think about that Luxembourg performance, the more I think actually they were pretty good.
Lobsanidze threaded it out to the far side. Ali, the Pakistan captain, clears.
there's some great support for Georgia, isn't there? Can you name the countries that Georgia shares a border with? A little quiz for you.
Let me ponder that one as Lobson plays it back to his keeper. Well, it's the border of Eastern Europe, isn't it? Here's Enikidze just wide on the turn, showing his experience there. He is the danger man, Georgi Enikidze. And Pakistan are going to have to find a way of trying to shackle him. Oh, clash of heads is that. It's one by Pakistan. No, that's a poke shot goalwards. And Milosic, the official, indicates there's an infringement.
Yeah, had it snuck in, I don't think it would have counted, but I tell you, it did hit the post, didn't it?
The base of the post. And the other one, the other post was threatened earlier on in the game. Does it share a border with Pakistan?
No, it doesn't. It's quite a hard one.
It's definitely on the border with Asia, though, isn't it? Georgia.
Yes, it borders with Turkey, but I assume would it be the Asian side of Turkey.
Given away though. There's Enikidze seeing a lot of the ball. Georgian number 9.
We have had rain this morning, which will no doubt make the ball just zip along a little bit more. We've seen a couple of slips as well, haven't we? Fantastic surface we've got here though.
Here's a man though for Pakistan on the turn in the centre circle. Back out to Rajab. Raymond. Good ball threaded forward. It almost reached Rajab Ali. Decent attempt at a pass, trying to thread it through. Kelikashvili on for the first time, the number 77. You see, there's a bit of water on the pitch, isn't there? Every time you can see the ball bounces, there's a little splash of water. Long ball forward. Gathered safely by the Georgian keeper. Oh, goes for goal. Zingenti, the number 6. Couldn't keep it down though.
It's end to end, isn't it? 11 minutes in.
Well, it's not too far from end to end.
Yeah. Very cliche thing to say that, actually, isn't it?
At least the 2 goals are close.
Yes.
So that's a good thing about soccer. There's lots of goals, lots of chances, lots of thrills, lots of spills. I think I've only seen 1 0-0. Zabib. Zingenti there as well. Free kick goes the way of Pakistan.
I'd have to say, Martin, on the balance of play, I think Georgia looked slightly stronger, but they can't afford to take their eye off the ball. We've seen how quick Pakistan can break and how deft and dangerous they can be in front of goal.
Delia, forward. And it's poked goalwards by Bogveli. Not enough power in it though to trouble Naaman Khan. It goes to Khan, who comes in at the 6 foot plus end of things as a keeper. He's more of a unit to beat. There is Ali. Foot in though, and it's Enikidze on the offensive. Oh, and that's a really good shot, left-footed shot, real sting in that. And Khan had to be alert to the danger. Is Ngenti. Another foot in.
Talking of tall players, you mentioned the goalkeeper for Pakistan, Khan, but the number 10 Daniel Nazari's a tall player. In fact, according to the commentary notes, his age is 136.
Right, okay.
Which it certainly isn't. I think it might be 36.
At the upper end of things. Nadia Radzi. Oh, dangerous ball aimed towards the far post. Not clear yet. And Ikidze appeals. Not given. Right, the official on this near side. It remains 1-1. Georgie Ikidze on 2. Ali on 3 for Pakistan. Things have quietened down a little bit since then.
Yeah, I certainly think, well, how long have we got? Still got 6.5 to go. I certainly think Pakistan will be the happier of the two if it stays 1-1, if we get that way at the break.
Reza Ali back to Khan. Quick footwork from him. Flick on Pakistan. All out of play on this near side. Georgia build again. Kedikashvili, the 77, in the centre circle. Experienced player, brings it onto his left foot.
Oh.
There we go, that one's into the other end. We've had one ball out at the end away to our left, and this one is at the hotel end.
There's a rather nice cafe over the other side there, so I think someone's just had their latte spilled.
There is some delightful tables. Lovely square this, the Kennedy Platz. Real atmosphere in Essen with the soccer arena right in the heart of the city.
It's a good shopping city as well, isn't it? I've noticed, having a walk around, I'm quite looking forward to having a little look around the city later this afternoon.
Very much an industrial city, Essen. To the west of Germany, in the heart of the Ruhr. Population about 575,000. Noted for its coal mining activity, Essen.
It's the Zollverein coal mine industrial complex, which is the most beautiful coal mine in the world, in a Bauhaus style, apparently.
I'd like to go.
Me too, actually, yeah.
Who was it that described the Ruhr region as the beating heart of German football?
I don't know.
The old Kaiser himself.
Oh!
Overhead kick there.
Love
Spectacular for Ginikashvili, but couldn't quite pull that one off. Oh, Kaiser Franz Beckenbauer described this region thus.
Did you know this city has a link to America as well? The city of Essen in Pennsylvania was named after the river and the city of Essen.
Okay, great.
We're trading stats and facts here, aren't we? I love this.
We are. We probably should tone it down a little bit.
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
only
let's get
'cause
back to the game.
The action has abated somewhat after an explosive start.
Temperature's dropped a bit as well.
Gedalia brings it onto his right foot. Khan saves. Ali deals with the danger, but almost plays his side into trouble. There was a bit of overconfidence there. He says he doesn't have too many options, but Pakistan got away with one there. Here's Rajab Ali on this near side. Goes down, wants the free kick, doesn't get it. Now here's danger though for Pakistan. Not like that though. Ginikashvili well wide.
Yeah, there's a little bit of frustration from Vakanya, the number 23, the 28-year-old on the left side, who's saying you should have fed it through to me.
Ball forward. Headed away, don't see too many headed clearance. This is in soccer. Kick in on near side. Pakistan pressing, 3 minutes to go to half time. Halves of 20 minutes, soccer. And we don't really see too much time added on.
No, I think we've had a total of about 20 seconds. All
There's a
in.
chance, and it's just over. Force wide, Ginikashvili. The keeper did just enough there to force the Georgian wide.
I feel like he's going for quite a spectacular goal here, is Ginikashvili. And I think that his coach is telling him as well, keep it simple.
Here come the red shirts of Georgia once again. Ginikashvili taking up a dangerous position at the far side if they can find him at that far post. Nadia Radzi has it.
Oh, I love that. Nice bit of skill.
Here's Kalikashvili. Ball deflects out of play though. Kick in. So a few questions being asked by Georgia as we edge towards half time.
I think they've looked slightly better, Martin, overall, over the course of the 18.5 minutes that we've had so far. They've looked the more dangerous. The ball has been predominantly camped in the Pakistan half, but they will know that they pose a real threat, and I do think they might be a little bit frustrated. They're not leading as things stand at the minute. If it stays 1-1 as we get to half time, I think Pakistan will be the happier of the two. Head coach Shah Zayeb Khan.
Yeah, I think so. Georgia on this showing have the best player on the pitch. Any kids they're on the defensive now though. He put his side ahead, seems a long time ago now. Pakistan level almost straight away. They haven't created too much. Rajab Ali with the equaliser from a really, really narrow angle.
There's actually 22 spaces between them in the world rankings, not in the seed rankings here. But Georgia are ranked 23rd, Pakistan 45th in the world. But you wouldn't know that by watching this game so far, would you? You would say Georgia are the better outfit of the two so far, but Pakistan are well in this. It's certainly the most evenly matched contest we've had so far this morning.
Just a few seconds to go to half time. So food for thought for both of the coaches of these two sides. Long ball forward from one end of the pitch to the other. There is the half-time whistle. So an explosive start. A chance for Pakistan in the opening 30 seconds when they hit the base of the post. Georgie Inukidze gave the Georgians the lead on 2, but there was a response straight away from Pakistan on 3 through Rajab Ali. So the half-time score is 1-1. We're back for the second half of Georgia against Pakistan in Group I. Entertaining first half. Here come Georgia on the attack though, straight away, and there is a goal straight away in this second half. Pakistan sleeping.
Wow.
And that is the start that the coach no doubt was demanding. Vakania, the goal scorer, right in that sweet spot in the far side of the net. It's Georgia 2, Pakistan 1.
And the flares are lit by the Georgia fans in the stands here in Essen. They are delighted with that one. Well, it's a lightning start, just like we had in the first half. The second has matched it so far for entertainment. Straight from the off, Georgia take the lead, 2-1.
Here's the goal scorer, Vakania. Well, they didn't hang about though, did they, in the second half, Georgia? And it's arguably what they deserve. Starting both half quickly. And is there going to be an immediate response from Pakistan like there was in the first half?
I think you're absolutely spot on, Marcel. I think on the balance of play, Georgia do deserve to lead the game. It's been a good game, it's been close. Closest contest we've seen so far this morning. Earlier results, Luxembourg 0, USA 4, and Czechia 7, Indonesia 1. Goals galore so far. We've now had 15 goals we've seen this morning.
There's Gedalia, the captain, to Kilakashvili. Todorava is the number 30, he receives it midway inside his own half. And Akidze brings it onto his right foot, shoots, and that's a really powerful effort. Dealt with by Khan, as he should have done, but palms it away to his right. He's good at getting, his shooting's accurate, isn't it, Akidze, by and large?
Yeah, he's been a standout player, hasn't he? Of course, he got his goal to set things off.
It's Kilakashvili as the sulphurous smell of the flare reaches us in the commentary box.
I love it though, I love that. More and more seats being filled up here. It was an early start, wasn't it, 9 o'clock here in Germany.
Which poses its own challenges if you're a team. As we were saying earlier, you've got to be up early, you've got to eat a certain amount of time before the game. That demands that you have to get up before that. Warm up, given away though, here come Pakistan. Can they make this count? Still, the black shirts, Pakistan have it. Here's Ali, the captain, pokes it forward, given away. Now things might open up. Here's Akidze, here's a chance. Khan was in the way though.
Yeah, made himself himself even bigger. Did really well there, Khan. I suppose there is an upside to playing first thing in the morning. USA, of course, 4-0 winners against Luxembourg. They've got a day off tomorrow as well, so plenty of time to regroup now with 3 points in the bag and 4 goals on the board. They'll be happy with their morning's work.
Here's Tolodava. To Kelikashvili. Patient from the Georgians. Still Tolodava to Enikidze. Ali was in front of him, the captain. Tolodava with the kick in. Back to his skipper, Gedalia. Missed control though. And Gedalia's in pain there.
Yeah, I think the foot was just left, it just caught him, didn't it, a little bit. A couple of players going off. Bogveli's coming back on, I can see down there for Georgia.
What we've not seen so far is Kazakhstan-style mass substitutions, wholesale changes made. The full squad used. Here's Enikidze.
Do you think you will in the early stages of the tournament?
Well, some teams do
stages?
that. Some teams, you know, they give it 5 minutes and change virtually the whole side. Others don't have the squad to do that. Out comes the keeper, Veshapidze.
Oh.
Still the danger's not clear.
Would have been spectacular, but the boot was high. Did you know Pakistan do have quite a lot of football heritage? Did you know that Socca in Pakistan is the world's largest producer of hand-sewn footballs?
Really? I did not know that.
So we've got a lot to thank Pakistan for.
They're a good side in the Oman World Cup. Arguably unlucky not to get out of that group. But this is a totally different side, giving a good account of themselves so far.
Yeah, it's a free kick there.
The difference between the two sides is Vikania's strike in the opening seconds of this second half, and now Georgia threaten again.
Talk about experience, that was George Enikidze there. Knew exactly what he was doing. It was Shire Khan who just pushed his body to the left a little bit into him, and he had no hesitation at all, Enikidze, in going down and winning the free kick. Dangerous position as well.
Enikidze looks like he fancies his chances. To his skipper on the right hand side, driven across goal to that position at the far post. Pakistan deal with the danger. That was a well worked free kick, and Pakistan attempt a quick breakaway. Fancy Laya, the man trying to probe on the right hand side here, the man wearing number 17. You said that you just noticed in one of the earlier games they had the names on the back of the shirts.
Yeah.
Georgia come forward again.
Oh, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
Bogveli with the shot there, and it's a corner ball.
Pakistan do as well.
But sometimes the names don't bear any relation to the team sheets we've been given.
Yeah.
Their nicknames or middle name or the first name. And wayward shooting there from Georgia. That one well over from Nadiradze. Who've always performed well at tournaments. Turn there. Pakistan, here's a breakaway though from Georgia. Might have numbers forward in this attack. I think the defender knew what he was doing there, Ali. Just trying to take the sting out of that attack, give away the free kick.
Yeah, just left his body in the way, didn't he, rather elaborately.
Georgia were almost in. Usually make the knockout stages for Georgia. Here come Pakistan now.
So they're seeded ranked 7th for this tournament.
Yeah, they are, yeah. Their first tournament, the World Cup in 2023, they reached the last 32. In the Euro Cup, that same year, they have been 4th. Euro Cup 24, last 16, the World Cup in 24. Didn't get out of the group, finished 4th out of 5th. Euro Cup in 2025, last 16. Didn't come to the World Cup last year, but in the Euro Cup earlier this year went out in the last 16 as well. So they're usually good value for the latter stages of a tournament. Georgia.
Am I right in thinking no side in Group I's ever played each other?
I think you might be right, yeah. But then again, that is quite common in...
yeah, it's not quite as impressive as it sounds, I think, that stat, is it? But
yeah, I mean, you expect nations like France and Spain and Kazakhstan, who've played the most games in soccer, because they usually reach the latter stages, to have played the most teams.
Bit of a shove there. Surely that's going to be a free kick.
So an opportunity here for Pakistan to get back on level terms.
Yeah, one of the easier decisions for the referee to make.
They've hauled themselves back on level terms once. Can they do it again with 10 minutes to go?
And talking of hauling, Mohamed Hussein has hauled himself back onto his feet.
Hands on hips as a stratagem is developed here for Pakistan. I would have thought the simplest one is the best. Have a shot and ask questions later! And that question wasn't answered.
Wow.
It's the leveller. Habib-ur-Rahman has got Pakistan back on level terms. A well-worked free kick. And it's 2-2.
I imagine there will be a lot of frustration right now on the Georgian bench. They will be wondering how they are not leading this game. 2-2. And we've got 10 to go here. Straight away the shot comes in, saved by the keeper, diving down low to his left. Well, this is exactly what we need, Martin, isn't it? I think it's going to open up the game now. Pakistan clearly buoyed.
Well, they've got character, Pakistan. They found themselves behind twice, and twice they've levelled. Sliding challenge there, I'm sure the referee will adjudicate. Tempers slightly frayed.
Yeah, certainly a re-energised Pakistan now, isn't it?
It's Artis Kennins, the official that's called on to have words with the Pakistan captain.
We haven't seen a yellow card yet at all this morning, have we? Or
Don't
at all
tempt
in
the
the
fates.
tournament yet? Yeah.
Don't tempt the fates.
Might have just commentators curse that one.
So 2-2 here. Just over 8 minutes for play left. Georgia going ahead on 2 minutes through Georgie Inakidze. Rajab Ali getting Pakistan back on level terms a minute later. Vakania immediately after the break put Georgia ahead. But then Rahman from a free kick, a well-worked free kick, getting Pakistan back on level terms, 2-2. And 8 minutes left for play here in this Group I encounter here in the 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup. Now comes Georgie Veshapidze to deal with the danger. Squat keeper. One coming in under 6 feet, 5'9". Squat. Agile.
Oh, lovely.
Flick there.
Can you get there? Yes, you can.
Georgia pressing. Inakidze's at the far post. Down it comes. Danger here for Pakistan. There's the shot. Ali did well to get in the way. The captain.
He's played most of the game, hasn't he?
There's a chance and it's in! 3-2 Georgia! Well worked from the kick in. Pakistan went to sleep. And Georgia have got it, and it's Bogveli.
Oh,
Look at that, absolutely crept in at that far post.
Pinpoint perfect there. Too far away for the keeper to get to. Nicely nestled in the bottom right-hand corner. And Pakistan are going to have to do it all over again.
And they get themselves back on level terms a third time. Pakistan.
They've done it twice.
Here's another chance. Pakistan sleeping there, really. You really shouldn't concede from a kick in.
6 to go.
Bogveli found time and space. And a really neat finish. Chased down well there by Georgia. Here's a chance. Can they seal things? Yes, they can! Satskriashvili has got a fourth. And you'd think that's a knockout fourth. They did well to keep it in play.
Well, that made the goal. They deserved that. That persistence, it paid off. He didn't give it up. The Pakistan keeper thought it was going to go out.
It was kept in play. Satskriashvili found himself in possession on the edge of the area. And it's a fourth. And a little bit of naivety there from Pakistan. They got themselves back at 2-2. Perhaps they had visions of taking this game, but then Georgia showing their experience.
Unfortunately, they just gave the ball up over on this left side. They thought it was going to be a dead ball, but Georgia never gave up.
Moments, Ian, moments. Games hinge on moments like that.
That is proof that persistency pays off.
Just the defender switches off and it can cost you. 4-2.
And on the balance of play, Georgia do deserve to lead this game.
We've had 18 goals this morning.
Not bad, hey? Not bad. We've still got another game to go in this morning's session, the second Group I game, Ukraine against Lebanon, straight after this one, so don't go anywhere.
I think we'll have goals there as well, Ian.
Yes, Ukraine finalists, of course, in 2023 here in Essen, and Lebanon making their debut. We don't know what to expect.
Yeah, Georgia again, though, driving towards the dead ball line. Couldn't quite reach Gedalia. Still the Georgians press. It's Lobzanidze. And Milosic over on the far side gives a lusty blast of his whistle. It indicates that it is a kick in. Have you noticed the officials, Ian, too much?
A bit, yeah. But it's normally a good sign when you don't notice the officials,
I
isn't
haven't
it?
really noticed them too much. Which I took as a good sign, as you suggested.
I thought you were about to chuck in a fantastic stat about one of them then.
No. Well, I could
I
do.
feel like I was missing
Today.
something really obvious then.
They're the
but,
regular roster of officials, well respected, and very much know what they're doing. In
as you
soccer.
say, it's a very good sign, isn't it, when you don't really notice the assistants. The officials done a great job so far.
Because they only come onto the field when required, and we haven't seen them on the pitch too much. Oh, that was almost aimed towards the far post. Well worked again from the Georgians, who, as this game has progressed, we've got 2.5 minutes left, have shown their greater experience at soccer. And shown why they are seeded 7th in this tournament.
Pakistan will fancy their chances of getting through this group, though. We still have Ukraine and Lebanon to come, both these sides.
You'd think that Ukraine will be the strongest in this group, although I think they're ranked below Georgia. Ukraine have reached the final here.
See, that's strange, isn't it? Because Ukraine are ranked 11th in the world. Georgia are ranked 23rd in the world.
Georgia threatening again.
There's Natural Elements spread across the advertising hoarding. Big thank you to Natural Elements, title sponsor for the World Cup this year.
Yeah, there are going to be further goals here.
Oh,
Good
lovely.
footwork there. Here's an opportunity for Pakistan. Numbers forward in this attack. Real opportunity. Can they get a run back? They can. 4-3.
We've got a minute. Pakistan.
Janjua, the man. Great breakaway from Pakistan. And it seemed the moment had gone, but then the ball worked its way towards Janjua on this near side, who beat Veshapidze through his legs. 4-3. Is there going to be late drama? And it's going to be the latest of drama, because we've only got 30 seconds left of this Group I encounter.
Very, very savvy play by Kelikashvili over there. 35-year-old going down under not much of a challenge, to be honest, but it caught the referee's eye, and now he's taking an extra 10-20 seconds to do his bootlaces.
Well, those are the little things that show your greater experience in tournament football.
I think we might get to 30 seconds, though, over this time at least. Pakistan will be given this attack, I think.
We're into added time. One last chance from Pakistan, and was that it? Here's Enikidze. Can he hold on to the ball on this near side and see his team to victory? Here's Vakania. Vakania still! There's a fifth goal. It's 5-3. And that seals the win. It's the cherry on top for Georgia in Group I. It's Georgia 5, Pakistan 3.
We've seen a very good game there indeed. 2 lightning goals to get things going. In fact, it's not even over yet either. Pakistan do kick us off, and we will have another few seconds on the clock, no doubt. There couldn't be, could there? No, surely not.
Still, we continue. And still, the Pakistan goal is threatened, but Milosic, the official on the far side, blows the whistle, and it is finished. Georgia 5, Pakistan 3.
Thoroughly enjoyed that game. Very even contest, certainly for the opening 10 minutes. Lightning start 1-1, and in the second half really came alive. I do think on the balance of play, Georgia deserved the victory, but Pakistan will take a lot from that result. I think there's a lot of positivity to take from it, and a few learning curves from it as well.
Well, the key moments in this game were in the opening seconds of both halves. Georgia took the lead on 2 minutes through. Georgie Inikadze, Rajab Ali drew Pakistan level. That's how it was at half time. But then goals in the second half for Georgia. Vakania, Bogveli, Satskriashvili and Vakania again have seen the Georgians through. As we just review all the goal attempts, 16 on target for the Georgians. There's Enikidze, he was the danger man. His experience proved one of the differences between the two sides. So it has finished here in Group I. Georgia 5, Pakistan 3.
Quite a good game, Georgia.
The ball must be on the line, okay? Okay. You can go in, it's no problem. Okay. But the ball is important. Okay, okay, okay. We can do 1 to 2 mistakes, but it's almost okay. Der war wegen Regel.
Well, the 2023 World Cup runners-up, Ukraine, will look to go one step further this year here in Essen. But it's an unknown step as they take on a Lebanon side making their debut in the Soccer World Cup. It's Ukraine against Lebanon in a final morning match here on day one of the Natural Elements Soccer World Cup here in Essen. And in a moment, we'll be bringing you the national anthems for both nations.
And now we will listen to the national anthem of Lebanon. Ukraine.
Well, it was here in this city that Ukraine lost to Kazakhstan in the final of the 2023 World Cup. They will be looking for redemption, and this is how the Ukraine squad looks. The likes of Dmitry Melenchuk, the likes of Timofey Lestopad, head coach, of course, Mikhail Shevchenko. And Ukraine will certainly come into this game as the favourites. Have a quick look at the Lebanon side here, making their debut in the World Cup. There's a quick look at the referees, the officials for this match. It's our fourth and final morning group game. It's a second Group I game as well. A little bit earlier, Georgia beating Pakistan 5-3. We've had 20 goals in total this morning. Luxembourg 0, USA 4. Then it was Czechia 7, Indonesia 1. And Georgia 5, Pakistan 3. There is a quick look at the Lebanon side. The goalkeeper, of course, Omar Alush, born in Essen himself, played in the German lower leagues, the 39-year-old goalkeeper, and the coach, of course, Chowdy Tout. We are moments away from getting started. Martin is back with us for this fourth and final game of the morning session. Plenty coming up for you from 2 o'clock this afternoon. Group E kicks off with Latvia against Australia. It's Lebanon here making their debut in the white shirts with the red band, red shorts, and Ukraine all in their identifiable yellow shirts with the blue Adidas stripes.
Yeah, one thing I did notice, Ian, is that Ukraine have a squad of 15 listed, but they only had 8 lining up for the national anthems, and I don't know whether that means they have injuries, or there are late arrivals, or what it means. But what it does mean in terms of this game is that they can't make mass substitutions.
Do you think they are trusting this squad here of 8 to get the job done against an unknown entity in Lebanon here?
Well, you underestimate your opponents at your peril, don't you? But
absolutely. Very interested to see this. They do have some very capable players. We've mentioned Omar Alush, the goalkeeper. The ball comes into the box, but Hussein Alush is a German semi-pro footballer as well, the 40-year-old. He's wearing the number 6 for Lebanon, so certainly a few players to look out for. And you've covered Ukraine a few times, Martin, you've said.
Yeah, they're one of the big hitters. They're one of the best sides. Very powerful, strong, tall.
Ball over onto the left-hand side. It goes out of play. That was Socca Andriy, late addition to the squad for Ukraine. It's their 4th World Cup in total, 2022-23, of course, where they reached the final. And last year as well. Never faced Lebanon, of course. In fact, they've never faced either Georgia or Pakistan in Group I either, so it is a real step into the unknown. Lebanon with an early shot. Goalkeeper does well to make the save. That is Markanic, the goalkeeper. Was actually between the sticks in the World Cup final. 41-year-old. Goals galore today already. 20 we have seen this morning from the 3 previous games.
Karim Grad did well there for Lebanon on the turn. Got his shot away. Got it on target. Called the keeper into action. First shot from Lebanon, this unranked side.
Early stages, the ball fired high and over by Ukraine. And possession will switch back to Lebanon. Great to see so many new nations making their debut here. We saw Indonesia a little bit earlier. Ended up losing 7-1, but did get on the score sheet in a memorable moment for them. That's Saeed Al-Ali, the 25-year-old, taking the ball well. He's very tall as well, holding that defensive position. The ball forward now to Karim Grad. Ukraine wanted to get things going. It's Nibalo scored the World Cup last year against Germany. Also played at the Euros earlier this year. Dispossessed this time. Here is Karim Grad. Still Grad gets the shot away. Had the keeper worried, diving down to his right. Did it take a touch?
Well, he's their main man, isn't he? That's twice he's done that on the turn and a left-footed shot.
Well, they've looked good, haven't they, Lebanon? It's still early stages, of course, 3 minutes played, but they are starting to pepper the Ukraine goal. Is this something of a surprise? But it's the number 89 of Maxim Litvinov who goes down under the challenge inside the centre circle here. More and more seats filling now here inside the Kennedy Platz here in Essen. We had the flares going for the Georgia supporters in the previous game. And there's plenty of noise coming from the Ukrainian support in the stand opposite us. Ball drilled in low, comfortably saved by Omar Alouche. Lebanon coming away with it. I think Ukraine might be in for more of a game than perhaps they thought they would have been. It's no disrespect to Lebanon, they are an unknown quantity to us here. Here's the number 9 of Abid Ballo, 23-year-old. Lebanon impressively, maturely holding on to the ball. If they're not sure, they tend to be quite happy to go backwards, but now Ukraine trying to break. There was space on this left-hand side. Mitlenko, 33-year-old, was crying out for it. He was in acres of space. Decided to go down the right side. In the end, Lebanon have the ball back. Lebanon, of course, with the cedar tree on the flag, a symbol of strength and wealth, and they'll be looking to use that strength with Grad again, who's certainly using all of his strength to hold the Ukrainian player off and unleash a powerful drive. It's over into the netting behind the goal. Bright start, just as the sun pokes through the clouds here as well. Just needed a touch. And we know the danger that Ukraine possess. They are ranked 11th in the world. Lebanon have no world ranking because they are making their debut here. They've looked very good with Sherban. Still Sherban. Can he get the shot away? Oh, it's just missing left. That little bit of quality just shining through there for the Ukraine.
Yeah, that was an opportunity spurned there. Things really opened up there on the attack. A little bit of composure in front of goal needed.
Now it comes whipped all the way across the box. They lost to Kazakhstan in the quarterfinals of the World Cup last year as well. Kazakhstan seemed to be nemesis in soccer for Ukraine. Drilled in low. It's Ballo who got his body in the way there, but Ukraine again with the possession. Oh, it's off the post. Another opportunity on the follow-up. No, it's blocked this time. And Lebanon survive. Well, they're starting to get a little bit more confident here, Ukraine, as we have expected. That heavy wave of attack from Lebanon. They're struggling to get hold of the ball again. Here's Mitlenko. Andriy drills it in, and There was Konstantin Mitlenko taking a chance to get into the box. It looks like it's taking a touch on its way through, so it is going to be a kick in here. Back in low, can Lebanon get bodies forward? It's not going to be chased after, it's going to run all the way through to Markanic between the sticks, the 41-year-old. It's been a good start to this game. He's certainly been the main man. It's Karim Grad, number 24, Lebanon. Picked up by Litvinov. Now it's down to this left-hand side. Again with Hibalo. In, oh, off the chest! Smitlenko, right place, right time. Thunders the ball into the back of the net off his chest. And Ukraine take the lead in the 7th minute here in Essen.
Yeah, no marking there. Konstantin Mitlenko, unmarked, unorthodox finish with his chest. And it's come later than you would have thought against Lebanon, who've made a bright start. And now we will see what they were made of. Ukraine ahead.
Definitely the second goal we've had between the 7th and 8th minute today. Might even be the 3rd goal that we've had this morning. It seems to be a popular minute to score, doesn't it? A popular period of play.
Just as you think the weaker side has made a decent start.
Well, they did make a very good start, didn't they? Whilst Karim Grad is on the pitch for Lebanon, I think they're going to worry the defensive.
Perhaps if that's the time that teams collectively let down their guard a little bit and think, oh, we've made a decent start here, and we're doing okay.
Well, Luxembourg had a good opening stint, didn't they, as well against the USA, and then the USA scored in about the 7th or 8th minute. Here is Grad. Still Grad. It's still Grad. The keeper's gone down on the ground. There's enough bodies there on the follow-up. Oh, it's just gone wide. It's Rabbi Kozai with the strike, just wide, the 22-year-old.
A real chance, and he had to. That was the opportunity to get back on level terms, and that's the kind of difference between the two sides, that experienced players take their chances, and that was a really good opportunity.
Yeah, they might live to regret that, Lebanon, but as of yet they've got all the skills. They can't find a way through this time. Ballo again was waiting, charging through onto the box. If the little tap through had come off. Oh, what a brilliant game we are seeing here. Early stages, of course, 9.5 minutes played here in our 4th game so far of the day. Our 2nd Group I game as it stands. Georgia atop of Group I with 3 points after that 5-3 win over Pakistan. Lots of games coming up. 8 games coming up for you in the afternoon and the evening sessions tonight. You can watch Kazakhstan against Iraq. That'll be a good game. 5 o'clock kickoff for that one. Ukraine getting bodies forward quickly.
You can't judge a team early on in the tournament, especially not after 10 minutes, but Ukraine don't look as strong as they have done in the past. They've overpowered teams in the past, got off to really quick starts, and they haven't really done that. I know they're ahead.
Lebanon are a tall, physical side, aren't they? They won't be bullied here. They will not allow themselves to be pushed off the ball and bullied around. You've seen that already with this man, Karim Grad. But it is Ukraine who have the goal, courtesy of Mitlenko.
I like it when you see a team you haven't seen before, and it's usually very quick that you spot who the main man is, who the best player is, or the player that thinks he's the best player. I think it's Grad, isn't it, for Lebanon?
Well, he does have the captain's armband as well.
But he's got that swagger about him, isn't he? Look at the way he gesticulates to his teammates, and
he's captain material. He's one of those players, isn't he, where if you're feeling a little bit down and he's on the pitch, you still feel you've got a chance.
according to my notes, he's 22, but he looks older than that.
Yes, I have the same. Yes. What can Ukraine do? They're starting to really hold most of the ball now. All of the possession with the men in the yellow shirts. Shot comes in. It's a poor effort on goal, dragged left of the post by the goal scorer Mitlenko.
He did all the hard work there, worked the opportunity, got that little yard of space, and then dragged it wide.
I have seen a few Lebanon shirts in the stands, which is really nice to see. Are you a fan of holidays, time off?
Well, who isn't?
Because Lebanon, you might want to move to Lebanon. They have 16 public holidays a year in Lebanon.
Do they now?
Yeah. That's the place to go, isn't it?
Right,
for
okay.
a bit of time off for a bank holiday Monday.
Wasn't it once quite a glamorous holiday destination? Not
Well,
that I'm saying it's not now.
Well,
but
it was in ancient times. There are 4 ancient cities: Lebanon, Anjar, Baalbek, Byblos, and the ancient city of Tyre, where apparently purple dye was supposedly invented.
Oh, right, okay.
There you go. Royal colour, of course, purple.
It's on the eastern edge of the Med, isn't it?
Yes, it has a border with Syria and Israel, and yes, it's right on the edge of the Mediterranean Sea.
So I would imagine it's got some nice resorts there.
Yes. We'll have some good quiz facts for you, everybody, in the second half about Ukraine. I promise. I've got some really good ones.
I look forward to those, Ian.
Let's get back to the action, shall we? Because we're 13 minutes into this first half. If you are new to soccer, hello, welcome. We are in our 4th game of the morning, our second Group I game. 20-minute halves here. This is the first half. It's Ukraine 1, Lebanon 0, and Ukraine, the 11th ranked side in the world, former World Cup finalists against Lebanon, who are making their first ever appearance at the Natural Element Soccer World Cup. And the tournament is certainly better for having them here. But I've thoroughly enjoyed this morning. I really have. The full games that we've covered. The ball almost makes its way into our commentary box here. We've got a fantastic view. We've got the dugouts just beneath our position. The Lebanon dugout bench is off to our left, the Ukrainian bench off to our right. Head coach Chadi Tout for Lebanon. It's Mikhailo Shevchenko. That's a very recognisable name, isn't it? Shevchenko in Ukraine.
It's probably akin to Smith.
In England, yeah, you're probably right. Yes. Ukraine with the kick in here over on the far side. Into the box. Grad goes back to the keeper. It's very calm, isn't he, on the ball, the goalkeeper for Lebanon. It's Omar Alush, as I said. He's actually originally an Essen native, born here in the city. Played in the German lower leagues, so no wonder he's calm on the ball.
Yeah, I think it's important in soccer, Ian, to have a good keeper.
Yes.
And I think all the keepers we've seen so far this morning have been good. I was particularly impressed with it.
That's a lovely ball. And there is Sopa Andri, unable to keep it down, gets real control of the ball. Goes over. Yeah, I think you're spot on, actually. We've seen some fantastic performances between the sticks this morning, haven't we? Only one clean sheet, though. USA kept a clean sheet against Luxembourg so far from the 3 games.
The Luxembourg keeper, I thought, did well. Indonesian keeper, I know he conceded 7, but he pulled off some good saves.
He conceded 7, but he faced 15 shots on target, so he made 8 saves. Here come Lebanon trying to squeeze a way through, see if they can find an equaliser here. They've looked really good. They've looked the more physical of the 2 sides here. They will not be pushed around, Lebanon. And they're letting Ukraine know. Great atmosphere here inside the Kennedy Platz. The seats really filling out now. It was quite wet early on this morning. I think hopefully we might have slightly better weather this afternoon. Briefly saw the sun poke through the clouds for all of 20 seconds. So just like that, we are 3.5 minutes away from half time. Absolutely, time flies when you're having fun. Ukraine making their 4th appearance at the World Cup. Here is Litvinov. Well, Konstantin Mitlenko, the difference between the two sides at the minute. The number 77 chesting the ball in after a delicious cross from the left side. Oh, there he is. He tries to get a flick on it again. It was Sherban there, who might have just taken a little bit of the sting off the ball on its way through.
Well, if Lebanon can get something before half-time in the remaining 2.5 minutes, that would give the Ukrainians a different team talk to the one they were anticipating.
I think even if it stays at 1-0, it will give the Ukrainians a lot to think about. And it will give Lebanon quite a bit of confidence here. I like the fact that the previous game was also a Group I game, and I've no doubt that both these sides were watching Georgia and Pakistan to see what they're going to be facing later on in this tournament. And I think Lebanon might fancy their chances of getting through the group. Top 2 qualify automatically, and then the top 8 third place sides also go through.
If you've got a group where one side's not shipping a lot of goals, then...
Here's Grad, tries to chip it over on the follow-up. Oh, it's blazed high and over. Oh, that was Hussein Alush. Been frustrated with himself for that one, but again, it's Karim Grad causing all the problems for Lebanon.
3 chances he's had, Karim Grad.
And he probably won't have another one this half because he's gone off the pitch for a little rest. Here's Gosh Kodera over on the far side, and he's gone down on the ground. He's got the captain's armband, and he's just making sure he's okay. Let's hope he is. Still down on the ground. Whilst we've got a little pause here with a minute or so to go till half time, I did promise you a fun little stat about Ukraine. Did you know that Ukrainians wear their wedding rings on the right hand, not the left?
I didn't know that. No, go on.
That's one.
Yeah.
Easter eggs originated in Ukraine.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, and the pipe piece, known as the trembito,
Yeah.
is the world's longest musical instrument, and it's from Ukraine.
Right, okay.
There you go. Useless facts for everybody, but you might thank us one day in a pub quiz. And here's on the overhead. Oh, that would have been glamorous. But Lebanon might have an opportunity to break. They've got players on the overlap over on this right side. It's El Yassin. And hooked forward, and Ukraine survive one end to the other here. Fantastic. And that is half time here, and it has been electric. It is Ukraine who lead, as we expected. However, Lebanon have caused all sorts of problems in this game. Karim Grad, the number 20, has been the standout player, no doubt, for Lebanon, and they are well in this game, Martin.
On this evidence, Ukraine don't look like the force that they have been in previous soccer tournaments, and there may be many reasons for that.
That might just be Lebanon are a bit, as we said, making a debut. We've never seen them before. They've never played each other, these two sides.
But
maybe they're just good.
Lebanon look a decent outfit, and as you were saying, Karim Grad, the captain and seemingly inspirational figure, looks like their main source of attacking intent. He's spurned 3 opportunities, 2 of them self-created. So things in this encounter not going according to what you might have predicted before the game.
I think they would like a little bit more of a comfortable margin, would Ukraine. But here at the break, we're going to go and get ourselves a quick glass of water. It's Konstantin Mitlenko's chest, the difference between the two sides. At the break, it's Ukraine 1, Lebanon 0.
back, everybody. It's a roar of encouragement from the Lebanon head coach Chowdy Tout beneath our position, just off to the left. They believe 20 minutes to go. Can they find the leveller? Can they go on and win it and cause a shock? Or can Ukraine get a grip of the contest? Just a quick reminder of what we've got coming up for you. We go to a short break after this game. And then at 2 o'clock it's Latvia against Australia. 3 o'clock is Belgium against Turkey. 4 o'clock it's Serbia against Brazil. 5 o'clock Kazakhstan, former World Cup winners of course, against Iraq. 8 o'clock is Germany, Argentina. 9 o'clock Romania, Spain. 10 o'clock France, Libya. And then 11 o'clock is Canada, Uzbekistan. And we're back underway, second half. Lebanon with an early shot as well. It's not a bad effort at all from the number 9. That's Abid Ballo. He's looked quite bright as well for Lebanon. Trying to get them off to a perfect start in the second half. Interested to see how Ukraine respond. What did Mikhailo Shevchenko say to his side at the break? Already both keepers have touched the ball in this second half. That's just going to run all the way through. So Maxim Litvinov, adamant maybe he was pushed there by Kamil Grad. Stadium announcer just G'ing up the crowd here in Essen, second largest city in the Ruhr district where we are here in Germany, not too far from Dortmund. Dortmund Airport, the closest main line airport. And back he goes. It's still Markinich between the sticks for Ukraine. We think is a reduced squad for this particular match. Just 8 lined up for the national anthem. The shot comes in, keeper gets down low, makes the save. Is it a change of goalkeeper as well for Lebanon?
Acker goal for Lebanon. That looks like a predetermined tactic. Change the goalkeeper at half time. You quite often see that.
I'm glad you picked that up because I don't have a number 12 down. So, is it number 12?
It's 13.
13.
I think.
Acker, I do have an Abdul Acker number 13. Here is Lebanon again. They look bright at the start of this second half, just like they did at the first, and it's a bit of a wasted opportunity for Lebanon there. Interested to see how Ukraine respond in the second half. They do hold the lead, but they won't be comfortable with this at all. He's the goal scorer, Lenko. Now trying to get the shot away. It's well defended by Al Ali. That was Litvinov and Hibalo for Ukraine, trying to find a way through, get the ball into the back of the net. Here's Issa Youssef first. Look at him for Lebanon. Gets the shot away. Does it take a deflection? No.
Good strength to get away from his opponent there. Youssef over on that far side.
We haven't seen the number 3 for Lebanon yet. Issa used to play for Dortmund 2, 44 appearances.
Did
for
he?
Dortmund
Did he
2,
now?
yeah.
Very much on home territory.
Full Lebanon international as well, 3 caps to his name. He's 41, so I wonder if maybe he's going to be a late super sub for Lebanon. Over the ball goes to Litvinov. It comes to Sopa Andri, 24-year-old. Nice little link-up play, and he's all the way through here. Can he make the angle off the line? Well, it was Vladislav Sherban racing through. The ball was lovely. Took it past the goalkeeper, but the angle was closing and closing and closing. It did need hooking away. but a big moment for Ukraine. The whistle has blown here. Ball comes back in.
Yeah, so Yusuf did well there to sense the danger and block the effort at the near post. Good defending from Lebanon.
It's the lowest scoring game we've seen so far up to this point of any game so far. Just 1 in it, courtesy of Mitlenko's chest in the 7th minute of the game, which seems to be a popular minute for goals. Here come Lebanon again. Long range strike goes straight into, is that Grad's back on the pitch. Takes it straight in the stomach, doesn't he? He goes down, but he's a hardy soul and gets back to his feet. A little groan and straight back up again. Made a stern stuff is the Lebanon captain.
I was thinking that, yeah.
Here's Komisar. First real look at Mikita. Komisar scored against Latvia and Kazakhstan in the Euros, 28-year-old defender. There's Hibalo, drilled in low. Bounced off the goalkeeper's body. And now it comes in. Oh, sensational. Almost found the tightest of gaps there.
Yeah, behind the goal, that one.
Yeah, almost. I almost thought for a moment it was going to squeeze in. Tightest of angles. But Lebanon survive it, and you're right, there was a roar. Lebanon survived that one. Mind you, it would have been the tightest of tight angles, wouldn't it? Had it snuck in. I thought for a moment it had. It's
quite difficult sometimes to tell if it has.
Yeah.
Certainly the crowd opposite thought it had sneaked in.
Well, myself and the crowd, I thought it had. As it is, it remains Ukraine 1, Lebanon 0 here in the second half. And Lebanon still well in this. Grad gets there first. It was Hibalo. Now they were trying to work a little bit of space. It's whipped across, a little bit of a waste there. Down on this left side. Fired across really to nobody in particular.
I like the self-belief of Karim Grad, the looks, the gestures, the swagger about him.
He's got personality, hasn't he, on the pitch?
If you
tell
something's going to happen, you think that he will be the centre of it for Lebanon.
Well, you have to say he probably deserves a goal, doesn't he? Just on his performance alone.
Nice touch.
And how this place might well erupt if he does. 1-0 to Ukraine, former World Cup finalists here in Essen back in 2023. It's a city they know well and have fond memories of. They'll be looking to go one better, and they'll look to get off to a perfect start here if they can in Group I. Wonderful defensive work there by Kozaye. Here come the Ukraine. You just sense Lebanon can find a way into this one. It goes off the back. It's going to be a corner here. Ricocheted off the back of Rabi Kozaye.
Well, we've got 12 minutes to go. Do Lebanon go for it? You know, try and get back.
We've got number 2's come onto the pitch for Lebanon.
On level terms, or do they risk going further behind? That's a decision that's going to have to be made shortly.
Oh, it's headed down. Oh, it's good effort. It just rattled the outside of the post and went out by Komisari, number 22 for Ukraine. Handball is given, and it's going to be a free kick here for the men in the yellow shirts. Well, you may as well go for it, mightn't you?
Yeah.
You don't get anything for losing, so you may as well have a go.
The question is when, though.
Yes, I mean, what are we?
Still plenty of time.
Still got 11 minutes.
Take risks.
kicking for Ukraine on our near side, right in front of the Ukrainian dugout. Here is the number 89 of Litvinov, 32-year-old, goes back to his keeper. Long, high, looping ball over to the left side, well headed down. Bit of a bundle, collision of bodies inside the box. Assistants, officials not interested, and now Lebanon can maybe break. Oh, it's a bit of a slip. What a shame that is. That's Omar El Yassin.
Such a lovely crossfield ball to find him. Pity he slipped there, because he was almost in.
Here come Ukraine again. Ball well down, the shot comes in. It's a comfortable save though for Accra. He's definitely wearing the number 12 though, isn't he? But I think we'll go with the fact that he's number 13.
No, he's definitely a keeper.
He's definitely he's definitely wearing number 12.
Yeah,
definitely wearing number 12. But he's a goalkeeper, so. Yes, and I'll tell you what, Grad is frustrated with his keeper there. Ball over to the left side into a little bit of no man's land, runs out of play. Covering Grad, he fancies this, doesn't he? I think he knows his side are still well in this.
Could be the story, Ian.
It could well be, couldn't it? Yes. Flick on, runs out of play. Possession will turn back to Lebanon here. We've got less than 10 to go now in this second half. Ukraine lead it by a goal at 2-0. The goal coming in the first half, courtesy of Konstantin Mitlenko. So a nice ball into the box it was, and it found his chest dead square. Now it's into the box, it's a header, it sits over the bar. Great save. It needed shuffling over because Hussein Alush rose higher than anybody else, and it would have looped underneath the bar. The save was needed. Ukraine wants to get the kicking going quickly here. Possession turned over. Nice ball through to the 6. Can he get the shot away? There's nobody really with him now. The 77 is arriving into the back of the net, and it's a second for Mitlenko. And for the second time, he finds himself in the right place and the right time to convert. And it's Ukraine 2, Lebanon 0.
Well, that was the danger. Lebanon trailing 1-0, had to go for it a little bit and try and force the equaliser. And in doing so, they've left themselves a little open at the back. Right decision, I would think. Mitlenko, with 8 minutes to go, has got his second.
And Grad's had enough. He fired straight from the centre circle there. Did take a deflection, actually. Could have caught a keeper off guard. But as it was, it is the number 77 who scored in the first half and now the second. And he doubles Ukrainian. I just hope Lebanon's heads don't drop now.
Well, we've seen some of the unranked sides. We've seen Luxembourg this morning. We've seen Indonesia. And we've seen Lebanon. What conclusions would you draw?
Lebanon have impressed me the most, I have to say.
Yeah?
I think Indonesia, good defence, lacked anything really going forward.
Possibly the weakest of the three.
I would say so, and not just because it was a 7-1 scoreline, but there were, if Lebanon come across Indonesia at any point, they're in different groups, so it's unlikely, but you never know. They could get through, could both get through and meet. I would favour Lebanon. I mean, Lebanon have played the strongest opposition, haven't they, out of the 3 games that we've had so far. And he's fist pumped over the bar into the stand behind the goal there. It's going to be a corner for Ukraine. And we've mentioned it a few times, we will say it again, we've got people tuning in and out all the time here. Goal difference could have an important factor by the end of the group stage. The top 2 automatically qualify for the next round, and then the top 8 sides who finish in 3rd place also qualify as well, so goal difference could be very important. The ball's thundered right across the box there, nobody's there to get anything on it, and now it's going to be a kick in on the far side for the Ukraine. It's going to be the Lenko, he's going to leave it now. We can work his way into the box, and it was a nifty little bit of skill to leave his foot hanging in there and try and chip it over the keeper. Once his 3rd, does Konstantin Mitlenko. 6 minutes to go. And Ukraine are in the driving seat right now, but Lebanon's still got a bit of a sting in their tail. They deserve a goal at least for this performance, but you don't necessarily get what you deserve. The shot, it's dragged wide, it took a touch on its way through. And now drilled in. Oh, that would have been sensational. Sayed Al-Ali, lovely little bit of skill to try and hook it round the keeper. Well, that was Hussein Alouche.
Lovely flick.
Knocking Komisar down
Bit
to the
of
ground.
improvisation there from Al-Ali.
Beautiful, wasn't it? But the Ukraine goalkeeper saw that one coming.
You know, Ukraine haven't really operated at the intensity at which they've operated in previous tournaments. I think it was the Euro Cup last year, they scored in 30 seconds. They don't really have that intensity about them. According to this showing, to my eyes, perhaps things will improve for them. 2-0, they're winning, but you know, you would have expected that. They're was it 10th or 11th?
11th ranked side in the world, but I don't know what
10th,
their
yeah.
10th ranking for the tournament are they? Yes.
Yeah, and I must apologise, I told you Georgia was 7, they're 23rd, which is more like it. So they're the highest ranked side we've seen so far this morning.
Was Hibalo, the number 6, he fancies a goal. Can Lebanon get one back quickly? If they can, there's still time on the clock.
Certainly
They're not
is.
down and out yet. 4 to go here. In our 4th, it's Grad gets a shot away. Well, I think if we've got many neutrals watching, we'd all kind of quite like to see Grad score, wouldn't we? Could this be the moment? No, Lebanon defend well. Now they're trying to break. Looks like the energy and intensity is just ramped up a notch as we get towards the closing stages of our 4th and final game of the morning session here at the 2026 Natural Elements Soccer World Cup. Grad trying to get something, there's just too many bodies in the way. It's a Youssef trying to get the ball going quickly, and I think he might have had his foot over the line when he played that. Disappointing, and possession will turn over to the Ukraine. It's with the captain, Vitaly Goshkodera. Scored 2 against Spain and 1 against Colombia at the World Cup last year. Scored twice against Latvia in the Euro Cup earlier this year as well. Not on the score sheet today though, it's Konstantin Mitlenko with a brace, the difference between the two sides. 2 very well worked goals for Ukraine. Time running out here. Some instructions going down to the benches beneath our position in the commentary box. It's been a wonderful morning's play. We'll be handing over to Dan and Benji for the afternoon and evening sessions. But Martin and I will be back tomorrow from 2 o'clock. China v Oman, our first game tomorrow.
This afternoon it's Latvia, Australia, Belgium, Turkey, Serbia, Brazil. That looks the pick of the games. And Kazakhstan versus Haiti.
I think it's Iraq now, isn't it? I think Iraq have filled in for Haiti. Ukraine trying to create something in just a third. Will certainly be game, set and match here. There's only 2 minutes left. And it's drilled in straight into the arms of the keeper. That was Maxim Litvinov. No nonsense defending there. No need for any silly errors for Ukraine now with the end in sight and the 3 points. Looking like they're heading their way. They'll be desperate to keep a clean sheet now as well, Ukraine.
Professional job.
Unspectacular.
Unspectacular, yeah.
But
yeah, good way of summarising it.
But getting the job done. And that's how sides win things, isn't it?
Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Unspectacular. Workmanlike.
Yes. However, can we get any other cliches in? A pedestrian but effective performance. I'm going to stop now.
I'd like to see Grad get the goal I think his endeavour deserves.
I think player of the match has got to go to Karim Grad, hasn't it? Even though he's on the losing side, I'm sure Konstantin Mitlenko won't be too happy about that, but
No.
maybe we'll have one. Maybe we'll have Mitlenko for the Ukraine because he got both goals, and that's clearly the difference between the two sides. But Karim Grad is our player of the match for Lebanon. Really enjoyed seeing Lebanon this morning. Been very impressed by them. Space on this left side if they could find it again. Couldn't get the ball through on time, and now Ukraine look to break. Lebanon have bodies forward. Is there at least a consolation in this? On the half volley, oh, it's blazed over.
If Grad could have got that, kept it down, he might have given his number 5, jammed in, a little bit of a better chance there. It was a tricky one for him to keep down.
It was. It wasn't coming quite at the angle we'd like, and he was racing onto it as well. It's a lot harder than they look, those ones. And Ukraine getting a little bit of space here over on this right side. It's played back to the centre. Still, Lebanon survive. Now into the box. Back again it goes. Ukraine moving the ball around really well here, trying to draw the Lebanon players out of position. That was quite a dramatic fall there. And Lebanon very keen to get things going quickly, and a bit of a shove here.
I'm not sure what has enraged Commissar there. He thought he should have the penalty, thought he was shoved.
Yeah, I don't think it was a penalty. We remain impartial, but I think he went down a little bit too easy. There's no doubt there might have been a little bit of contact, but I think the right call in the end to continue. We've played our 40 minutes here. We're now almost 41 in. And we're not going to resume because that is full time. And as you rightly said, Martin, a workmanlike but effective performance from Ukraine. They haven't set the world alight in this game, but they have got the job done. And they've beaten Lebanon by 2-0 here. However, Lebanon, I think they've caught the eye, haven't they?
Yeah, they certainly have. Ukraine, their greater experience has shone through, arguably, in this format of the game. Lebanon making their debut, and a few of their players caught our eye. It's not just Karim Grad up front, the captain, but they look to have good players all around the pitch.
Abed Bello looked good as well, didn't he? The number 9 for Lebanon. I thought he had an impressive game.
Defended well, and they have acquitted themselves well, and they've still got a chance in this tournament.
They certainly have. Well, we have been treated this morning. 22 goals in total. Quick reminder of the results from earlier today in Group B, our very first match to get this tournament underway. It finished Luxembourg 0, the United States of America 4. In Group A, it finished Czechia 7, Indonesia 1. In Group I, we saw Georgia beat Pakistan 5-3, and in our second Group I game, we've just seen Ukraine beat Lebanon by 2-0. 22 goals in total. There is the afternoon session getting underway from 2 o'clock. That's Latvia against Australia. We will be handing over to Dan and Benji. We'll be back tomorrow for from 2 o'clock for China against Oman, then England, Costa Rica, Chile, Morocco, Croatia, South Africa. Thank you to all of you for tuning in for the morning session here. Really hope you've enjoyed it. Don't forget, we get things underway 2 o'clock this afternoon, Latvia against Australia. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Lass uns auch ein Foto machen, ja? Jeder ein Foto machen. Ja, klar.
Schöne Grüße von Michael Ballack.
Keine Ahnung. Wir haben uns gefeiert. Bis heute noch. Wir haben Messi zusammen gespielt, ne? Ronaldinho, wen hast du nicht gelassen, Bruder? Ronaldo? Ja, super. Das ist normal, ja, ich danke schön.
Ich hab schon. Hey Prinz, ich wollte dich immer nach Al-Arz bringen. Mach mal ein Bild mit dem bitte.
Ja?
Kennst du Al-Arz? Al-Arz, Libanon und Essen, hast du gehört, ne?
Was zu Ibi hat einmal gesagt.
Echt? Al-Arz ist hier in Essen, wir haben in Al-Arz gefahren. Ich war nicht dabei, ne? Heißt Liga A, wir wollen aufsteigen. Jetzt mach einer Bild, mach einer Bild.
Was hast du gemacht? Achso.
Neuverpflichtung für Al-Arz.
Danke. Ich bin Trainer von Osman. Ja. Ja, erste Liga.
So weit sind wir noch nicht. Unser Trainer ist am Zeit hier, der graue Wolf. Weißt du, was ich meine? Der muss noch ein paar Spieler verpflichten. Viel Erfolg für euch.
Even the ball will turn a little bit.
Guys, you want to come? 20 minutes warm-up start?
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Hey.
Wen hast du gespielt?
Sam, wie heißt das hier auf Deutsch?
Lettland.
Lettland.
It's so good that we had that brand of ball already. Huh? We had that ball, that brand of been using in trainings. It's good. That's why I like it. And they didn't care, or they did getting the seconds now. They let them.
Aber Stabilität, ja, zum Campingplatz, nochmal 17 Uhr, Ansturm hier, gegen Georgien. Alles am Rücken. So, ich danke euch. Wir sehen uns noch mal. Wir müssen lernen, lange Bälle spielen, Ja, normal, lange Bälle وفضول لقدام قلنا لهم aber keiner hört zu. Aber die laufen hin und her. Zweite Tor, wo es sein lässt sich einfach so weg. Weg hier lässt sich einfach so weg. Warum? Warum?
Der hat doch gewandt. Ach, hat er wieder?
So zwei erfahrene Spieler. Mal weg hier. Das ist gar nichts, Alter. Du trink mal was, damit du reinkommst. Das ist gar nichts, Alter. Ich hatte vor. Gar nichts. Was hat nicht? يلا خير.
Ganz im Ernst, ne? Dafür, dass wir so viele Einzelspieler haben, die in der Halle manchmal hier diese Zick-Zack machen. Alter, kein Spieler ist an einen Spieler vorbeigekommen. Das verstehe ich nicht. Wahayat Allah.
War schwierig gesagt?
Aber bitte, Alter. Kein Spieler geht dann im 1 gegen 1. Ihr seid alle klein, quirlig, der eine verliert den Ball, der eine vergisst den Ball. Das eine والله كانوا يلعبون مننا
وده كانوا غلطانين. ضيعوا فيها. كانوا بدهم مخرج فينا مخرج. كان لعيب يلعب عليه كما حسين محسين كما انا فكرت لما يلعب قلت هاي العمله هاي بدي يلعب لا بعرف واحد معه يسخش تقول ده تلاتة بعد كاس اول حاجه على الدوري شوف ده كانوا جايين انا قلت هو اذا بالذوق قريب من الشبيله عشان كنت احنا من ليه كنت معه هو حط 20 جول ده كويس حاجه اعطوني دفاكو Ich habe noch eine Post Absteiger und 8 gegen die Mühlheim Absteiger.
ti papila? Ure ti papila. Sad nam je pauza, odradili smo jutro. Sad imamo pauzu do 6 popodne. A ručak je tu, ali se ne stigne. Neko varivo od kumpira i kanala. Nije sam onaj sinoć malo avion kasnije, pa smo kasno došli po župu, se nismo spavali. Možemo, to ćemo malo možemo. Dobro je sve. da ist eine hier. Eine hier.
Ein Ball?
Von unten habe ich schon geholt, 2 Stück.
like to see it. So it's harder with the thing.
Yeah, that's where you have to train on.
Vorsicht!